Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, September 2nd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube super chat right here. So we are going to be able to follow the TCU Horned Frogs versus the Colorado Buffaloes. It's about to get started here in just a couple minutes. We also have Padres versus the Dodgers. Mariners are just wrapping up. And then we also have Rampage through AEW and SmackDown through WWE. Tomorrow, then we also have Clash at the Castle at 10 a.m. I'll be doing a little bit of that. Then we got the Oregon Ducks versus the Georgia Bulldogs at 12:30. Go Ducks. I'll be doing that. And then I probably will also be doing Ohio State versus Notre Dame. So it's going to be a very, very busy couple of days. And then as we get into Sunday, I also will be doing the NASCAR playoffs as well. So we are grinding it out. Got the fantasy football thing all pretty much squared away. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And I did a little poll, to see which, sport I should do. I figured that football would be the one that would win, just because people would typically watch football, even if it's teams in college or NFL that they don't give a shit about, rather than baseball, unless you really love baseball like me and my dad. But we are here. All right, I got my gummies. Got to take those out of the pocket, get situated here. And I think we are going to be ready and good to go. So one sec here, just making sure everything is settled up. To conquer the high road or the off-road. The GMC Sierra Heavy Duty, premium and capable. Sierra Heavy Duty models are arriving weekly at your local GMC dealers, available for immediate delivery with 0% financing. With My Fridays Rewards, it's easy to get lower than low prices for the win. You also earn fuel points on every purchase to save. All right, here we go. And like I said, normally with me, I probably would have, because I was actually thinking about doing the football matchup. I was like, I don't really give a shit too much about either team, but Colorado is in the Pac-12, so I do want to scout. TCU might be a little bit better than people anticipate. They still are showing the U.S. Open right now with Serena Williams, so I have to figure out what channel I need to go to if the game is going to be on a different network channel like ESPN2 or ESPN News. So let me go through some of these, and then as soon as that is up, I know they'll switch it over. So I'm just trying to find it here. But almost all the coverage is U.S. Open. And then we got Michigan State and Western Michigan going at each other. Jalen Berger with a 1-yard rushing touchdown. But sometimes it's nice to be able to do college football. I've done a lot of Dodger matchups. I'll still cover it and see what's going on and react to it. But sometimes it's nice to be able to get into a little college football to get us ready. And I'm going to be doing the Oregon Ducks versus the Georgia Bulldogs. Obviously, I had an opportunity, to go to the game. But with the tickets being so expensive, if I'm going to sit front row or within, the first 10 rows, I don't want to have to pay like $600, $700, $800 or like $1,000. So I'll be able to, go front row to some of the other games. Michigan State 28, Western Michigan 13. Michigan State is ranked 15th. They should be blowing this team out, but they just scored now. Now it's 28-13 Michigan State. And I'm just trying to see if there's any other program here. USC, Oregon State. I'm just seeing if it's on like any other channel. And then they got this. I can always put it on the stream feed as well here. So one sec. Let me get that situated here and see what comes up on my end for this as well until they're done with Serena. So it's still showing Serena. So I hate when they do this. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like they keep showing, golf. When I want to do NASCAR, they show tennis. It's like, I just want to see the game. I just want to see the game. I don't give a shit about this other stuff that's, but it was on first. I get it. It kind of lapse over. But I mean, I decided to do this particular matchup. Let's just cue it over to TCU and Colorado. So hopefully, I mean, they still got Serena, going through this particular process. I went on the stream, obviously on the link here. I have on the computer and the same thing. So I have it on ESPN. And I guess we'll just have to wait for Serena to finish up and then we'll get going. But I hope everyone is doing good. Matt's in the building. How are you? Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. And like I said, I do love college football. So even if it is like lower name teams, sometimes it is better than baseball. Sometimes it's a little fresh and something new and different. So I'm ready to go. I'm excited. And I did a little bit of research for you guys too. So it's not like I'm coming in here blind. I wanted to make sure that I'm trying to get a little bit of research done. I'm doing good, bro. I got the whole fantasy football league set up except for one person. So I got one person, the champ from last year. I had to go back to my emails all the way from May because every time you win the league, I'll let you be in the league the following year. And I had to go all the way to May because he reached out to me to be able to see if he could be in the league. And everyone is accepted and everyone is a regular in the fantasy football league except for one person and then the champ, which maybe they do watch, but they don't participate in the chat and they're not in here as regulars. But we got me, we got Brute Saint, we got Shep, we got Jake, the Mariner fan, my boy that lives up north. We got Eagles John, we got Sarah, the mod, we got Air Whitey, we got Chief Will Chief, and we got my boy Scott Leinard, who's a big Buccaneer fan, who's been in my leagues before. And then the last piece is going to be Benjamin Moe. So as long as Ben decides to respond to me today or tomorrow, he'll be the last piece. If not, I'll have an opening tomorrow at some point or another. But let's get to 100 and donos and let's get this fucking U.S. Open off the screen, right? Hey, yo, how are you doing, man? I'm doing good. How are you? Damian Duran, a TCU, 7.5 first half. I mean, they're heavily favored, so I would assume TCU is going to blow them out. God damn it, they're just delaying this shit. Of course they are. That's what it says on the app. Like, okay, like, can we just go to like ESPN2? I don't get. I mean, I get it. Serena's a legend. Venus and Serena are legends, but I don't give a shit about this. It's like when they had Tiger Woods and they were showing like a replay when I'm trying to do NASCAR, after the race at Daytona got canceled and I had to wake up at fucking 6 a.m. But, it's like I just want to be able to watch the program that I want to be able to stream. I know a lot of you guys are thinking that, but I would assume TCU will be up by at least 10 points by halftime. And I would assume that they'll win this game by at least, I would say 13 or more, but we'll have to wait and see. Shep, nothing but homers. Braves, I assume is who you're talking about. So I got to be able to watch a few different programs here. I know she's the GOAT, and I'm not disrespecting like the fact that like Tiger's great at golf, and obviously he's not as good as he used to be, like in the mid to late 90s, but he's still trying. But with Serena, it's like I'm not really into golf or tennis. I'm sorry, I get it, but it's always has to interrupt some kind of stream I'm doing. So he said, same, little cocktail poured. I got my beers here, got my gummies. I'm ready to go. And again, I did a little bit of research to try to make sure I got that all set up. So you're watching Rampage. I will have that on the DVR. We'll watch it afterwards. But I'm here just grinding it out, me and Paisley. And like I said, I got my fantasy football league, Brute Saint. Pleasure to have you. Yeah, seriously, we can only pray. But I'm really happy that we're able to have you in the league this year. I'm ready to go. Jace, let's go, baby. Go Ducks. Here, I got a nice photo here for you. Hold on. I got a good one for tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow with the Georgia Bulldogs coming into Autzen. I still have an opportunity to go, but I'm going to stay home and I'm going to just do the game on YouTube, try to build my fan base with the Ducks and obviously college football fans. I'm going to try to just grind it out. We'll see where it goes, but hopefully we don't get blown out. You know what I mean? I hope that, we find a way to be able to at least be competitive, but no Kayvon Thibodeau, no McKinley, Travis Dye transferred to USC. So for us, we got Bo Nix, and that's nice and all from Auburn, but we're talking about Georgia. And I know they had like 20, 25 guys that ended up going, pro. I get it, but they reload because they're Georgia. So, I don't really know how it's all going to pan out and all, but I hope that we can at least be competitive. But I'm going to do Clash at the Castle for a couple hours when Roman and obviously Drew McIntyre start to go at it. I'll probably be doing the Duck game, but I'll still have it on. And then we'll be ready to go to do Clash at the Castle at 10 a.m., Ducks at 12:30, and then I'll do Ohio State and Notre Dame. So it'll be 3 streams tomorrow. I'm a fucking psychopath, so I'm going to grind it out. And then I also will be doing NASCAR, obviously the playoffs on Sunday. And we have our fantasy football draft for the NWSF League on Monday. So it's going to be very, very busy here for pretty much the next 6-7 months. I'm going to be nonstop doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-hour streams a day. I would like to see someone that can compete with me work ethic wise. A lot of people have the work ethic, but I don't think a lot of people are willing to put in that much work. And that is big facts. God, get this fucking tennis off my screen already. Even my puppy here is like over it. Come on now. People jumping up and down. They don't even know what the hell's going on. They don't even know the scoring. They're just rich. They're there. They're on their phones. They don't even know what the fuck is going on. They act like they know what the fucking 15 love and all that other bullshit is. They have no fucking idea. Woo, baby. I'm not sure if we want Georgia, but we got Dan Lanning, the best defensive coordinator in the country, who was the one responsible to help Kirby Smart win the Natty over Bama. Congratulations with that. You have 5 options for jerseys. That's exciting. You can go Braves with Acuna. You can go AJ Terrell. You can go whatever way you want to go. Throwback, Deion Sanders, whatever you decide. And Shep is one of the biggest donators to the channel. So normally if you donate 100, 200, 300, 500, or multiple hundreds, over months, and you get into like that 500 to 2,000 range of donating, I will always take care of the people that donate to me heavy with at least $150 in merch or more. And like I said, I got a starter jacket for Holly, starter jacket for Cyberpunk, 5 wrestling t-shirts for Odin's son. I always hook up my lead mod, Sarah, every month with about $30 to $40 worth of merch every month to say thank you. And then we got Shep done, and he's going to get a jersey. I'm really excited. Hopefully it'll be Mitchell and Ness or something sewn. But I'm excited. Let me know what you have, and I would like to look at some pictures, and maybe I can help you come to an agreement of what you want to get for a jersey. It's got to be either Falcons or Braves. Got to be one of those two. That's facts. Quentin Johnson, wide receiver from TCU, player to watch. I have a couple others as well, but if you think that's going to be one, let me get a photo of him. I know this is my boy, Matt. He lives in Hawaii. Big Duck fan, big college football fan. So let me put his name in here. And I did get a lot of photos of guys, but I didn't get some of the TCU. I got to fire one too right here. All right. Good call right there. I knew I'd have at least one other person that was going to be like, all right, here's a few people to look out for. And I always try to do a little bit of research, even if I'm not like, it's not like the Ducks are playing or Bama or Ohio State, but still, some people would rather me do football than do baseball or NASCAR sometimes. But I got to be able to put my, foot in the water for as many things to see what kind of people we can get to the channel, whether that's wrestling, baseball, Dodgers or Mariners, college football, which we'll be doing a lot this season. Lots of baseball playoffs, lots of NASCAR, and obviously a lot of college football. All right, so let's go through some of the names that I have here. So, we have to kind of wait and see like how everything is going to pan out. But we got Max Dugan. Obviously, he's going to be one of the options there, either him or Chandler Morris. I would assume it's going to be Max as a starter, but we'll see here in a little bit. And then obviously we just got the Quentin Johnston news here from my boy Matt Payton. And then the most interesting story here is Mark Perry, a former Colorado Buffalo for the last 3 years. He is a transfer for TCU. So let's keep an eye on Mark Perry. I imagine we're going to get something from him. What are we going to get? I'm not too sure, but maybe we'll get some big plays from Mark Perry. And then on the flip side with the Buffaloes, you got Brendan Lewis, and then you also have JT Shrout. the transfer, so we'll see what happens there. Running back is Alex Fontenot. We'll see what he does. And then we have wide receivers, Daniel Arias, all right, RJ Sneed, and tight end Brady Russell. So I got a few, you know what I mean, for pretty much not knowing a whole lot about either of these teams in 2022, but you want to make sure you're putting in some effort. And as they score touchdowns, I will be able to update big plays and add more photos as we go. So that's big facts. But it's going to be busy tomorrow. I got my puppy. I can't get too fucked up. I got to make sure I get some sleep because we got Clash at the Castle. Foreign pay-per-view for WWE at 10 a.m. I'll do that for 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Boom. And then I'll go over doing the Georgia Bulldogs and the Oregon Ducks at Autzen. That'll be at 12:30. Very excited. Even if we get our ass kicked and even if we lose by 30, I'm still going to be invested. Okay. And then in the evening, Ohio State and Notre Dame. Got that. And then Sunday we have obviously NASCAR in the playoffs. I believe it's Darlington. So I'm ready to go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Brute Saint in the building. What to do? I'm not sure if we want Georgia, but if we win, no one thought we could beat Ohio State with no Kayvon Thibodeau. Remember? They're like, oh, you guys got no Kayvon. You're going to lose by a shitload. You're going to Ohio State, the Ohio State University, but we were clicking, we were motivated, and even though Thibodeau was hurt, we found a way. But the best part is that we don't have Anthony Brown anymore. We actually have someone better, a couple quarterbacks, so we'll see. But very interested to see what you choose for a jersey selection. And obviously, I'm going to hit you with the fire backgrounds and everything as we go. So, hey, I appreciate you, the Quentin Johnson. I appreciate you very much being able to give me some other people that to be a look for. Johnson or Johnston. I think it's Johnston, as that's when I looked it up. So, Brute Saint, my boy, I appreciate you. It is Serena's last tourney. She's retiring. Oh, that's why they're showing this. This is and is she projected to win this U.S. Open, or is she just a participant? Is she like trying to win it, or what's going on here? The last hurrah. Okay. Mariners won. Go Mariners, baby. Yeah, Cal Raleigh with 2 homers. Are you fucking kidding me? The most underrated catcher in baseball. Motherfucking Cal. Motherfucking Raleigh. The best catcher we've had since who? Mike Zunino. Get the fuck out of here. God, what a name, huh? Let's go, baby. It's nice to be able to see the Mariners, compete. And guess what? We are the biggest threat to the Astros and Yankees. I do think that we will play the Blue Jays, beat them. Maybe we beat the Yankees. Who knows? Maybe we lose. And could you imagine if we overachieve, beat the Blue Jays, beat the Yankees, and make it to the ALCS against the Astros? I mean, I've seen crazier shit happen, but we just got to take it one step at a time and not just bite off too much that we can chew. We have to crawl before we can walk. But besides the Astros and Yankees, we are the biggest threat to beat them. And that is the Seattle Mariners. And we have been the shittiest team in baseball and in the 4 major pro sports, MLB, NBA, NFL, and NHL. We haven't been to playoffs in 21 years. And that is the worst, the biggest drought out of anybody. So guess what? Mariners win, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's our time. And then obviously I do Dodger games for my dad. And they're going to be up here in a second. So I might as well put that on now since they're going against the Padres and Big Red. Dustin May is going. All right, so I got that on at least. Fuck, can this fucking shit get over with already? God damn. They're just fucking going on forever with this shit, huh? All right, so we got Dodgers 0, Padres 0 for the time being, as long as we're just waiting. I still got the big screen here in the studio with Serena going back and forth. But we'll see what happens here. And we got Big Red on the mound. So I'm ready for that. Love me some Mookie. And my dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. So if you know the story about me in baseball, I always loved the NBA when I was a little kid, Jordan, Drexler, Bird, Magic, a lot more than some of the other sports. I loved NBA, NFL. But my connection to baseball, some of you guys have heard this story many times, but I have met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old in 1989. Then I ended up meeting Dodger legend Sandy Koufax, my dad's hero, in 1992 when I was 10. So when you meet the greatest left-handed hitter ever, and he didn't do steroids. He just got fat, and I still got the autograph and the merch. It's a special feeling, living here in Oregon. You met a legend. I would have rather met Griffey than Drexler or Gary Payton, So I met him at 7. Then I met Sandy Koufax, my dad's hero, the best left-handed pitcher ever, better than Steve Carlton from the Phillies, better than Randy Johnson. I met Griffey, better than Barry Bonds. He didn't cheat, got the autograph. And then obviously me and my dad still go to games to this day. And I just want to make sure I tribute and pay homage to my dad. I don't know how much long I'm going to really have my family around. People are getting a little older. My dad's got diabetes. I want to be able to take my dad to LA to have pictures in front of, the Sandy Koufax statue and hopefully be able to take him to LA for a game. He hasn't been there since the 50s or 60s. And he's, one of those guys that literally watches every single Dodger game. Like 162. I have never met anyone more hardcore than maybe now me, because I do all the games. I either watch them or I'm doing them on YouTube. So I do NFL, I do college football, I do NBA, college hoops, MLB, NASCAR, NHL. I do fucking AEW, WWE, ROH, NJPW, Impact. And then also we'll be doing a little bit of World Cup as we go as well. So your boy is a busy motherfucker, if you haven't noticed already. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let me see here what we got going on. This fucking tournament, huh? But yeah, go Mariners. Let's get it. 5 homers from the... Woo! Really? 5 dingers? Wow. Okay. He said Georgia Bulldogs, #1, baby. We'll see. Can you imagine if we beat you guys? I mean, no one's given us a chance. Everyone thinks that we're going to get blown out from 17 to 30 points, but we are at home. It would be better if we had Kayvon Thibodeau, McKinley at safety, and obviously, a tie, and at running back. That one hurts. That one hurts really bad because, he was our best player on offense, Travis Dye, and now he's on the USC Trojans. So I know Megan will be happy about that. But we're going to have newbies, but we don't really have the same depth, but we will be good. USC is going to be good. Utah is going to be good. Oregon's going to be good. But who's going to win the Pac-12? I have no fucking idea. So we'll have to wait and see. College football playoffs expand to 12 teams, but not until this deal is over, until 2026. But it's not going to really change anything. We need to go to 16 in the tournament, because if we're doing 12, that's like what we're doing almost in the NFL when they have 32 teams. In NCAA Division I, there's over 100. You know what I mean? But you can't have some of those teams in there because, as we know, sometimes even going in the, latter end of the top 25, some of those teams are ass. You know what I mean? So it's not going to change the fact from Bama winning almost every single year. But I like the thought that we're going to be doing a playoff. So 12 versus 1, 11 versus 2, and then I guess you'll be doing like the 5 versus 6. That's where you're going to get the upsets and crazy stuff. So, hey, I'll see you in fantasy, baby. Let's go. Yeah, and BMO's good, dude. He don't fuck around. So like I said, I got my fantasy football league all set up. I tried to get to see if Holly could join. I know she hasn't done it. But like I said, she got back to me. She said she got to feed the cats and take a shower, but she'll be in a few. But like I said, I wanted to make sure that, that I got everyone in there like I could. So, okay. But like I said, with the league, I have it here. So who we have, I wanted to have people that are regulars part of the stream here. So it's me, and then it's Brute Saints fan, Shep, all right? And then we got Jake, the Mariner fan, up north for me, Eagles John, Sarah the Mod, Air Whitey, Chief, my boy Scott, who's a Buck fan that lives in Florida, who's been in my league like 2 years ago. And then we got BMO, who won the championship last year. The year before that, Zini Panini, the only girl in my league, won it. And the first year that I taught her how to play, she got second place. So anyone that says that girls can't do fantasy football, it's a fucking lie. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or a guy. If you have the knowledge and the commitment, anybody can win at fantasy. But what was really impressive about Veronica, being an Eagles fan that moved to like Wisconsin area, is that she normally just watched the Eagles, and she started learning more about the players watching the channel. Like Christian McCaffrey, some of these guys. And then I helped her draft the first year. She got second. She did drafting all on her own the second year, and she was lucky enough to get DK Metcalf and Justin Jefferson. I told her, pick rookies. It's going to help you win. She cashed in, had a great team, and then she ended up winning the league. And we're doing ESPN, even though Yahoo's is a little bit better, but I've done ESPN for the last 4 years. So I just have to wait for BMO to accept. If he doesn't accept by tomorrow, then I will have one spot open in the league. And BMO don't fuck around. Like, I mean, for me, I go all out. I try to win. I haven't finished any worse than third in any league that I've ever done in my life. So I'm coming for the prizes, and we'll probably do prizes for first, second, and third. I want to make sure Serena's crying here, but I want to make sure that first place gets something. I got to get BMO, something better. I want to make sure I take care of him from last year, and then we're going to have some prizes with, maybe a jersey for the winner, a couple T-shirts, maybe hats or something for second and third place. If it ends up being me, then I'll, give whatever. If I get third, for example, I'll give the person that got fourth, I'll get them something. So we'll make sure we'll have a lot of fun, and I'm ready to go. So Serena's crying. We're still waiting on everything here. Dodgers 0, Padres 0. Let's get it, baby. Yes, it's going to be randomized. Last time in the year before, I tried to pull names out of a hat, and when I did it, it was too late, and you have to do it within like an hour or two before the draft. Now I know, so I had to make it fair, so I'm not cheating or anything like that. I did it random, so no one's going to know what position they have until an hour before the draft, which is going to be 6 p.m. Monday night Pacific time. So if you're in the Midwest, it'll be 8 o'clock. East Coast, it'll be 9. But then once it's over, it won't be too late. Even if you're on the East Coast, it'll be over at like 10:30. So it won't be too bad, and it's going to be very exciting. And I wanted to wait to make sure that no one else got hurt before. I love doing mine last. I know a lot of people are committed. I'm only going to do one. Some people might be doing 2 or 3, but I want to give it my all because I'm trying to win. And that's big facts. And yes, it will be randomized. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Air Kramer in the building. Everyone is different. Everyone is good. Happy 25th birthday. Hana Kimura, rest in paradise. My boy, $5 holla. Let's throw a photo up real quick while we're waiting. And she was the one that got bullied, and then she committed suicide, and that's so sad. You know what I mean? When you get these people that have so much promise as well. Some people are more mentally strong than others, and sometimes people can be really fucking mean. You know what I mean? And they get fucking bullied, and it's sickening. I always try to make sure we promote, good mental health behavior, to make sure we get out of that depression and anxiety. And when we do the show, we'll do the game, and I'll be covering a little bit of the Dodgers and the Padres. And then at the very end of the stream, the last 30 minutes, we'll do food. And we always make sure we do, cars or food or tropical places. We'll make sure we decide wherever we go, but we'll definitely do food for the last 30. And it's kind of a nice way to end the stream, with tacos, burgers, pasta, anything that we want at the time. It ends up being really fun. And like I said, when you end up seeing HD or 4K photos of food, it makes you want to jump through the fucking computer. And that's big facts. All right, let's get Hana Kimura in here as well. Okay, looks like we are almost done. So did she lose? And there she is. And I'm part Japanese myself, so this one kind of hurts a little bit, when you have someone talented like this and they decided to go that route. So again, if anyone is going through any bullying or anything that's fucked up like that, make sure that, you're reaching out to the right people to get support. Depression, anxiety, we're here. We want to make sure we bring up the mood. Air Whitey, Air Kramer in the building. I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Nice tribute for her, dude. Bang, bang, bang. $5 holla. Let's get it, baby. We're off to a good start here. $5. Let's go. And then we got Sarah up next with the $2 holla. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let me throw up a Michael Pittman Jr. here for you. If you got someone else you want to see. Appreciate you, Sarah. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you guys. $2 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. All right, there we go. Are you leaving? Okay. Okay. Your dad's not picking you up? Okay. All right. Make sure you come in here and say bye before you leave. Are you going outside right now or? Okay. All right. Just let me know. Braves and Falcons have a surprise one thinking about Warren Sapp. Whoa. Warren Sapp would be crazy. It's a fire throwback if you get the red one or white one. You have to get it stitched though. Don't get one that's not stitched. Make sure if you're going to spend the money, spend $200 to $300. You know what I mean? And make sure you get a stitched one, unless you want to get an NFL shop one, which will cost like $150 to $180. So what I gave you will pretty much cover that. But if you go above and beyond, you might have to pay $2 or $3, but it'll be worth it, bro. Interesting. Okay. $7 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. $28 dono. From yesterday or today? I think I would assume from last night. Let me take a look. Sometimes it takes a little while for the stuff to go through. I'm trying to look here. Yeah, it did go through last night. Yeah, it looks like everything went through. It went yesterday at 11:17. Everything is good. So maybe your bank, maybe unless it's something new that you just did, but the $28 one from last night, everything went through fine. I'm just ready for this game to get going. Nice. Let's go. Holly in the building. We missed you. It's been a couple days. I figured you've been really busy with work and deadlines, computer, hanging out maybe with some other channels and other friends. And yeah, we missed you. I hope everything is going good in your life. I know Sarah's missed you. I've missed you. Other people in the room have missed you. TY needs to come back. I mean, even if he's old, get him on the cheap, have him come back, give him some depth. So. He said, I'd be annoyed as shit. I work as a cameraman for college football. Really? Where do you do that at? K-State in North Dakota. That's cool. How long have you been doing that for? That's awesome. Yeah, I got some photos here. I have him. I already prepped, and I got some people. You know, so I had. Let's see here. So we have on this side. I'm gonna go through a couple here, but we got Max Dugan, right, as well as Chandler Morris as quarterbacks, and then we got Quentin Johnston, the wide receiver, and then Mark Perry, former Colorado Buffalo for 3 years, transferred to TCU. I believe he's a safety, like a defensive player. And then on the flip side for Colorado, Brendan Lewis or JT Strout, the transfer from Tennessee. Running back is Alex Fontenot, and then Daniel Arias Sr., the one that you just brought up, RJ Sneed, and then we got tight end Brady Russell. So I'm definitely grinding it out and trying to be able to, learn as much as I can with everything. So. Yeah, nice. And I can always count on you to be like my college football guy. So if you're going to be here during college football season when I'm streaming, you're going to be my college football guy as long as you're available. You help me with stats. You help me with all that, obviously moving forward. Okay. All right. So it's been a little bit rough the last 2 weeks, Jeff. Hopefully we'll get better soon. Well, you're here now, so things will get much, much better. So. Yeah, but they're not going to do 64 teams. I mean, the best we can hope for is 16. Anything above that is too many. They're never going to do 32. What are you going to have 32 play one? It's just going to be ridiculous. It's like Alabama, crushing someone by fucking 80. You know what I mean? But 16 is a little bit more realistic, BMO, remember him from last year? You know what I mean? I should have won that shit last year. I scored the most fucking points. I gave up the least. But when it came to the playoffs, some of my guys shit the bed. And it seems like the last couple years, I finished in third, but I should have finished first, I feel, or at least second. Like sometimes I don't even have an opportunity to play in the championship because it's the best out of 2 weeks. And if you shit the bed the first week, you have to blow it up in the second week instead of being consistent week 1 and week 2. And those are the ones that usually win. Or if they sit let's say you have Mahomes and it's week 17 and they sit him and you don't have a good backup or not as good and you were banking on 30 points from Mahomes, you lose. So sometimes, you can have a great team all the way up to the last 2 weeks of the playoffs, but if they rest their starters or they get injured, you better have good depth. And I always have good depth, but sometimes teams get lucky. But BMO is no joke. He's good. That's facts. Damien says, I scooped up Detroit and Jacksonville running back rookies. Yeah, ETN. And, obviously they're going to have quite a few of the different pieces that are going to be there. And they still have James Robinson there as well. So Jacksonville will go running back by committee. And Detroit's got, Jamal Williams. And they got, obviously, Swift. They got a few. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. That's facts. Holly with a tenor. Yes, absolutely. Let's go to, let me get another photo up of her while we can. So hold on. See if I can find another one that's a nice, pretty picture of her. She's cute. Let me see here. Let's see if I can find one. Here we go. Yeah, it just sucks when you have, wrestlers or people in general that get bullied like that. And, if they don't feel they have anyone to go to, I mean, they think that's solving the problem. And maybe at the time, maybe she felt like it was, but definitely causes a lot of pain for a lot of other people. And I wish she was still around. There's a nice, pretty picture of her. $10 holla. Appreciate you. Thank you, Holly. Bang, 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 bang. As we tribute Hana Kimura, a Japanese wrestler that committed suicide a few years ago due to bullying. Bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I'll get you a couple Tommy photos while we're just waiting, and I'll get through the rest of the comments.
They aren't raising prices on any of their plans. Seriously? My price won't increase. That is refreshing. I feel like everywhere you turn these days.
0-0, Dodgers and Padres. Yeah, but I'm going to be so busy every day from here on out until, I don't know. Like I said, until forever. It's I don't know when I'm going to ever really have any time to slow down because I got so many things that I'm covering now. It's just like NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, NHL, NASCAR, baseball, AEW, WWE. Going to be very busy tomorrow, probably 12 hours sitting here in the booth tomorrow. It's going to be Clash at the Castle, WWE's pay-per-view overseas in Wales. It's going to be at 10 a.m. I'll do that for a couple hours. Then we got the Ducks, obviously, tomorrow. We got Georgia Bulldogs versus the Oregon Ducks at 12:30. I'm the biggest Duck fan on planet Earth, and that is big facts. And then at 5, it's going to be Ohio State versus Notre Dame. So they had some lightning, so that's why they didn't get it started. 10 minutes, we're going to get started. Good. $17. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Dono train, baby. Yeah, fully stitched jerseys. If you're going to get NFL ones, you can only get it at NFL shop. If you get it on the eBay or the internet, they're fake. So, I mean, if you're cool with wearing a fake stitched jersey, it's fine. And you can get them for about the same price of a screen print, like $100. But for me, I would rather go official. Because the main thing that I notice with the jerseys that are fake is that like on the Buccaneers jersey, on the arm, they have the ship. And you can tell the stitching on it's all fucked up. So a lot of times if there's logos on the arm, that's the one spot that you're going to notice. It's not like they're going to spell Tom Brady's name Bradey. But I imagine there are some China throwbacks that have been fucked up like that. I'm going to get mine at NFL shop. And MLB, or Mitchell and Ness. I'm not going to buy a fake jersey. I'm going to get a real one. So. Yeah, that's the best place to go. You got Reggie Miller, T-Mac, USA Jordan. Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. That would have been a crazy photo. Wow. You've been at K-State for 4 years. How cool is that? That's awesome. Oh, there's all kinds of jerseys you can get. What about AJ Terrell, man? You got no love for AJ? One of the best corners in football? You know what I mean? If it was me, I'd be going that route. AJ Terrell, Dion, or Acuna. That's where I would go. There we go. Daniel in the building. How are you? Oh, yeah. Extra pressure. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Anything can happen. You know what I mean? Like I said, you got the Dodgers, the Mets, the Braves, and Cardinals. Any of those can come out on top, honestly. And on the other side, it's the Astros, Yankees, Mariners, to me. Blue Jays and Guardians and Rays and, these other teams that are going to be there. They'll be okay, but they're not the Mariners, in my opinion. This year will be special for us. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time, man. Like I said, I've been doing this for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. Like I said, I got just on the cusp of 20,000 subs, over 3.5 million views. I got over 1,400 live streams or videos since 2017. We got a great group of people in the room, lots of dedicated hardcore people that really support me. And I've worked so hard. It took me 10 years to get to this point of doing streams full time. I used to normally have 2 or 3 jobs and I would do this. And now I'm full time since January. And I got great support. We got amazing people in the room that help support this dream. And we're really happy to have another person, added on to the Fanatic family. It starts off as fans, then you turn into friends, and then it turns into family. And that's what we have here. We don't really put up with the trolls and the bullshit. We definitely have a very tight unit here with the fan base, and that's facts. Awesome. I'm always glad to have somebody new join like this. This is sweet. Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm normally I'm going to go for authentic just because that's what I'm going to go for. But I'm not going to buy the $350 authentic NFL shop. I'll just get the tier below that, the one that's like $150, $180. You know what I mean? If I'm going to go that route and stuff. But I mean, I'm a jersey guy. I got not New Jersey, but like jerseys in general. Like I got like 20 of them or more. Like I got Ken Griffey Jr. jerseys, like 4 or 5, 10 or 12 different Buccaneer jerseys over the years. I've been a Buck fan since '95, not this Tom Brady bandwagon shit that some of these Buck fans are. I'm a defensive guy. I'm an offensive line guy, so I'm definitely different than most people on YouTube or Twitch or in general. So Oregon Ducks, Tampa Bay, Blazers, Mariners. So not a whole lot to cheer about most of the time, but every once in a while I can get a little excited for sports. So. And I do games of any kind, no bias, and everyone really knows me for NFL, college football, and wrestling. But I've broadened the horizons and done baseball, NASCAR, and many other things too. Yeah, I wouldn't have bought it. Yep, I wouldn't have bought it. It has to be legit. Ralphie, 362nd appearance. Ralphie, TCU Horned Frogs. Yeah. Versus the Colorado Buffaloes. Let's go, baby. Yeah, AJ would be at the top of my list with like Deion Sanders or Acuna if it was me. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, that's not good. I need the Rays to lose and the Blue Jays to lose. CMC actually looks phenomenal right now. He looks very, very good. Ask Finley. But even though you look phenomenal now, I mean, that doesn't mean you're going to stay phenomenal for the whole year. I mean, for me, it's always MLB shop, you know what I mean, or NFL shop, like I said, I usually go to Mariner games, and I was blessed enough to get a Julio ball and an Aaron Judge ball this year, which is insane. And like I said, I like the quality. You know what I mean? I do have some fakes still. I have a Josh Freeman fake jersey, a Doug Martin fake jersey, but after buying like 2 of them, it's cool to have the fake jersey, but sometimes having an authentic screen print is better for me. You know what I mean? I've gone down that route, and most people can't notice unless it's really fucked up from like China. You know what I mean? Because normally back in the day, if you got a sewn jersey for 100 and a screen print was 100, you're going to go with the sewn one instead of paying like 180 or 200 on NFL Shop for that, that mid-level sewn one. The top of the line one is like 350. The closest thing they wear on the field to Mitchell and Ness, and Mitchell and Ness jerseys usually cost 300 to 800. So, and here we go. TCU kicks off, baby. So finally we get the game started, and at least we're here grinding it out. Yes. Yeah, and I'm usually pretty good with sports predictions and whatnot, just because I usually dedicate about 10 to 16 hours a day to this channel. Reading, film study, 4 to 6 hours a day, on top of streaming for 4 to 7 hours a day. And then some days I'll do 12. So it's going to be a grind, but, when you have great fans like we do here, it's a pleasure to be able to do my dream with these people. So. Said you had a weird dream that my Julio ball was on an auction and went for a crazy amount of money. Yeah, that's crazy. What's crazy though? Maybe we're connected, in the brain waves with the karma. Now, did you buy your $30, $40, or $50 scratch off yet? Because if you haven't bought one yet, you got to buy one this month. Okay. And you don't need to buy a lot, one a month, 30, 40, 50. You got to buy one. Okay. And then also I invested. Remember how I was going to get that Chase Elliott card, and then they sent it to North Carolina instead of Oregon, and I got a refund? I've been waiting for him to repost it. And if he's willing to send it to me, FedEx or UPS, maybe I'm willing to go that route. Shotgun set. Nice tackle by TCU. Boom. Okay. Big Horned Frog. Big hit right there. But I was thinking, okay, if he puts it back up for auction and is willing to not use USPS, I might rebuy it again for like the 160, because I really love that card. And obviously with Chase Elliott, I don't have any autograph stuff of his, and that was just so unique. But sometimes things like the gods, sometimes things happen for a reason. And you're like, well, what do you mean? And like I said, I really loved, and I'm going to post this real quick, shotgun set, little handoff. Woo, big tackle by TCU. But for NASCAR memorabilia, I'm not sure if it gets any better. This is the face of NASCAR. This is the Jeff Gordon or Jimmy Johnson of this era. I do a lot of NASCAR races. Napa, no hell. All right, so I want to invest in people that I know that are going to be worth money down the road. So if I pay 160 now and it's going to be worth 300, down the road, I'm willing to do that. But this is awesome because it's got the driver, it's serial number to 9, like his car, obviously number, great autograph. And it's die cut at the top to look like the shape of the car. I've never seen another Chase Elliott look as cool as this, as well as being affordable for me to get. So when I got my refund, big catch. First down, Buffaloes. But look at the back of the card. It's fire, right? They've got him, the car, the name, everything is legit. It's not graded. You know what I mean? But for 160, I thought that was a hell of a deal, because I could definitely sell that for 200 or more, but I would never sell it. I would just hang on to it. So I ordered it. He lived in Pennsylvania, and then he did USPS, which made me nervous, and it got delivered to a P.O. box in North Carolina. And I messaged this guy. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, did you even put the right address? How the hell, when I live in Oregon, do you have it shipped to a P.O. box and it gets delivered, by the Postal Service to a P.O. box in North Carolina? I was pissed, because I want that card, and I know it's not going to be, I don't think he's listed it again, but if he does, maybe I will buy it again and take a chance. I already got refunded for it, but when I did get refunded, I did invest in my very first Julio. I did invest in my very first Julio 2019 BGS 9.5 Gem Mint. It's got an autograph grade of a 10, which is Gem Mint. And it's the best part about it is I looked up every Julio autograph that I could find on eBay, hundreds that are graded or not graded. I found one that was serial numbered 44. And that's the same number as his jersey. And if you have that, right, that'll add about $100 to $150 extra in value of the card, because people want that, unless it's a 1 of 1. People want that the most. But if it's serial numbered to 44, nice. Serial number to 50, serial number to 99. You want the number of whatever the jersey is, preferably. So if I would have gotten any other one, number 5, number 38, number 86, I still would have bought this card. But I found it, and I was thinking, I'll just wait, but I need to invest in it now, because once the Mariners make the playoffs, and then once Julio gets Rookie of the Year, everyone is going to be clamoring for Julio merch. And, I invested $350 in the card, which is a lot of money. That's the most money I've invested in a card since my Jordan rookie that I invested in 2003, $1,000, and now it's worth 25 to 30,000. And I sold that in 2017 for about $6-7 to be able to do this stream, to be able to get the computer, the microphones, the speakers. And I still wish I had my Jordan rookie, but I'll get another one down the road. So 350 is kind of a lot to invest in a card, but I already know I can put it on eBay tomorrow and get 500 for it. So I already know the card is going to be worth 500 to 1,000 because it's from his rookie year. It's, serial number to 99. I got number 44. I've never seen another one serial number to 44, which is his jersey number. People pay extra for that. And like I said, it's a beautiful card on the front and the back. And once I receive it, if I receive it on Wednesday, I will debut it on the show. So I don't want to jinx it, because I think I kind of jinxed it. But I almost kind of feel that it got lost and returned to the owner. So that way, instead of keeping this, because the peak value for this card is probably 300, but the peak value for my Julio is 2,000. It's going to go up, and it goes further and further along. Julio stuff is going to be able to go up. There's more people looking for Julio memorabilia than Chase Elliott, even though he's Napa know-how, and he's one of the most popular drivers. But for a card to get, not to me, and it's only going to be maybe doubled in value at its very peak, maybe it'll be worth 300 to 325 down the road, compared to a card that I buy for 350 now, graded. That Chase Elliott wasn't graded, and I got a BGS 9.5 gem mint in the autograph, a 10 and a 10, and then also serial number to 44. I mean, that card's going to be worth somewhere between 500 and probably $2,000. So I figured, I need to jump on it now. And they have another one that's listed for 300, which I might to talk them down to 250 down the road. And I saw another one that's 220, the cheapest one that they have available from his rookie year in 2019 when he first got drafted. And then I can talk that guy down maybe to like 175. So if I can talk down those other two sellers and get those two other cards for maybe 400 total, then I'll be sitting on 3 cards that will all be worth more than likely 300-400 minimum, with the one that I just got with a potential of 500 to 1,000. And then there's some Julios right now that are going for 10 to 20 grand right now that are graded. You just have to have the right one. So, I mean, if you're going to invest your money, don't do Bitcoin, don't do NFTs. If you're going to invest money, gold is a smart way to go forever. It'll always hold its value. And if you're not going to buy a gold bar or a gold coin, right, invest in cards, but you have to know what to invest in. Graded BGS through Beckett or PSA. Nobody else, not SGC or these other brands. But I'm telling you, there's a big spike in the market, and I might start flipping cards to make some extra ends meet. But I also want to be able to keep certain ones like that. And I couldn't believe that card was there, because I was thinking to myself, I probably would have paid $5 for that card that was serial numbered 44. And I'm not sure if that guy even noticed it or even knows that that's Julio's number. Because if he actually knew that it was Julio's number and it was serial numbered 44, I mean, he could have put 500 and I probably would have bought it, but I'll take 350. And I even messaged the guy. I was like, can I pay you extra for FedEx or UPS? I'll send you money. And he just sent it USPS anyways, which was kind of a crappy thing for him to do. He didn't even message me, but I think he paid extra. So instead of me getting it in 10 to 12 days, supposedly I'm going to get it on Wednesday. So I'm going to get it in about 5 days. So instead of doing like a cheap shipping, $5 like the other guy did with the Chase Elliott, and my shit ended up in fucking North Carolina in a P.O. box. And I don't even have a P.O. box. But this one makes my heart hurt a little bit because it's so unique and I love it and I want it. And I might rebuy it again, because I love this thing, right? But the value is only going to be at peak maybe 300, 325, maybe 400 down the road. But with the Julio, 500 to 1,000 sooner than later, and maybe a peak of 1,500 to 2,000. So for this to get refunded, so I could afford to get the other card, sometimes things happen for a reason. And I was thinking to myself, man, what unusual timing with that. But because if I didn't take advantage of buying this card, there was already like, I don't know how many people, like 6 to 10 people that were watching it. And if I didn't pull the trigger last night, I was like, oh, I'm not going to get this thing. I'm never going to. And the crazy thing is I have never seen another one on eBay ever. So, it's a very rare card. And I'm excited. And like I said, if you get Julio stuff from 2019, that's when he got, kind of drafted, but it took him 4 years to get called up. So people are going to want that old 2019 stuff. And I'm going to be, by the time my Julio collection is done, and I'm going to continue to keep growing it, and he's going to be the most popular thing in the Northwest for the next like 20, 30 years, I'll have hundreds of Julio rookies, and that'll be my retirement as well. So, yes. All right, 0-0. But I always believe in karma and things happen for a reason. And I do think that card getting lost. And he said, oh, I'll send it back to you again. I was like, and he's like, oh, I'm a big Chase Elliott fan. And he's like, oh, I hope you buy more stuff from me. Why the fuck would I do that? You fucking sent my shit, maybe the wrong label, or you know what I mean? And it went to North Carolina. I'm not happy. You know what I mean? So, and I already had to wait like a week, and I was already pissed off. And, so we'll see what happened. But that is weird. And I did get a Julio last night. So I don't know if our brains are intertwined, even though it's the autograph rookie card or the ball, but I'm excited. My Julio collection is getting very, very big. Most likely pay for 2 jerseys. Nice. No cash apps yet, but we'll have some. So I didn't. I don't know why I'm procrastinating, but this is the sign I need to buy it. Plus, I talked about it, right? I sent you the article, you know what I mean? And obviously, if you have family members that sometimes can be shady or friends, we want to make sure that hopefully I can help you, get some of maybe some funds back that you deserve, that you're owed. And I don't want you to start blowing money on lottery tickets because I know you're too smart for that. And you're not going to get addicted and start buying $30, $40, $50 tickets every month. I mean, if you decide to do that, that's up to you. But, buying a $30 to $50 ticket once a month on a scratch off, you have a better chance of winning that than you do buying $1 scratch offs, $2, $5, and $10. The 20, 30, 40s, and 50s is where it's at. And you never know. You buy a $50 scratch it, you might win, $1,000, and that'll be, beautiful for you because you deserve it. So, and I got good ESP. I mean, how many times have I said something and it's come true? Padres 2, Dodgers 0. I told you guys I was going to get the Kike Hernandez ball. That was like 10 years in advance. I got it. I told you guys I was going to get a Julio ball. I did. I told you I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball. I did. I mean, that's not normal. You know what I mean? There's people that will go a lifetime not even getting a baseball at a game ever, let alone getting Julio and Aaron Judge in the same year. It's pretty wild. But, I think you need to go grab one sometime, maybe this weekend. 3rd down and 10. Pass incomplete. What happened to my hands? And now I can actually call the game here. Nobody scored, so we're good. So, yes, the shape of the card is really what got me. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, so beautiful. You know what I mean? Because I can get a regular card autographed, and then they got stuff that's like piece of his jersey, piece of his racing suit, piece of glove, metal, from the car. They have these like national treasures that cost like $1,200, and they're not graded, but it comes with like the Napa patch that is like, cut up from a racing suit that's in there, and the Chevy symbol. So they have like one of ones of like really cool Chase stuff, but I don't really want to spend $1,200 on a Chase Elliott autograph merch unless I get really rich, and I will buy that, and I will spend $500 to $1,000 on one item. But I'm not going to do it today or anytime soon. The Julio is going to be a smarter thing to invest in. So, yeah, and I think that's the reason why, I got the refund. And if I didn't get the refund, I wouldn't have been able to afford the other card. So, and because I still have to pay for bills and, groceries, make sure I take care of Paisley. So I just had just enough where I was like, okay, if I don't do it now, once they go to the playoffs and once he gets Rookie of the Year, it's not going to be there, and I'm never going to find another one. And it's the only one on eBay. They have hundreds of Julio rookies that are autographed, graded, and not graded, but this particular one I bought, I have not seen another one. So I was like, and it's serial number to 44. I've never seen any Julio serial number to 44 out of the hundreds that I've researched. So I was like, and I know collectors will pay an extra 100, 150 for just that 44. Or if that Chase Elliott card, that right here, this is a $160 card, right? This is serial number to 9. This was number 5. But if this was number 9 of 9, then this would have gone for 300 or 350 because people love to collect that serial number of the driver of what their number is. 99, 44, 44. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just, if you have an option to be able to get the number of the car or number of the athlete, that's what people look for. It's just that extra, piece of, I don't know, swag, I guess, it makes it, hey, look at me. I got this one of one. I mean, the only thing that's more valuable than having the number of the jersey in the serial number of the card is if it's a true one of one. Then those go for well over 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 10,000, depending on what it is. So that is facts. But yes, I think it happened for a reason, because I was just thinking to myself, I couldn't afford the card before, and then now I got my refund, and it took a couple days, and I was really, debating. But then I was like, you know what, I have to pull the trigger, because when you see something, you have to do it, because if you don't, you're going to regret it. And I would have regretted it if I woke up this morning and it was gone. I would have probably cried a little bit. I was like, damn, I should have did it. And that's my lesson as a picker and a collector. So. Yeah, P.O. Box in North Carolina. And the guy was kind of an asshole. He's like, excuse me, sir. I don't work for USPS. I don't do their job. I'm like, dude, you don't have to be a dickhead about it. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm definitely not buying from you ever again. Well, I can't say that because there might be a time where I do buy from him. But at least the guy that I bought it from on this last one, it's a card shop. So, I know that I can trust a card shop rather than maybe a private dealer. So it took me 3 days, just like yours did when it got refunded. So I just got the refund a couple days ago, and then I saw the card last night and started hanging out with Paisley. I scrolled through like 100 of them, and I said, okay, they have one for $220, they have one for $300, and they have one for $350. So I wanted to decide, okay, which one is the smart one to get, and that was the one to get, the $350 one, and it was the best looking one of them all too. So I love Darlington. Yeah, I can't wait, man. And I'm going to continue to do NASCAR forever. So if that means I got to do NASCAR and then football, so be it. I'm going to grind it out. So nice. Carlos in the building. Woo! He's got a new photo. Dez. No. Michael Irvin. No. C.D. Lamb in the building. How are you? What's good? How are you? Yeah, no cash apps, but I can throw some space kitties up. You were on the news with your Julio ball, all right, in my dream. Hey, I mean, I get on TV and, I have special things that happen to me, but yeah, that must have been really special. I am one of the biggest Julio fans and collectors for sure. And it was crazy when I got my Julio jersey, when I went to that game with the Yankees, I only saw one other person, a girl with the Julio, so they sell out instantly. And you would think that I would have saw a bunch of Julios, but as soon as the Julios get on the market, they're gone because they know that he's the next Ken Griffey Jr. He's the next big thing. So, hey, it sounds awesome. Yes, she was in the room yesterday and the day before. Everything is good. She said that obviously with the transfer rate that she's not going to be able to donate as much. So I said, that's okay. I don't care. She said that she's just enjoying it and she's going to go see USC and Rice, I think tomorrow. And then she'll eventually make her way up to Seattle to be able to see the Cardinals and the Seahawks next month. So, but she says it's going well. Things are cheaper here in America than in Australia. Yeah, she's having a good time. Final weekend without NFL football. Yes. Yeah, she did get the Charles Cross artwork piece. Not for too much either, only for like a couple $100. So that was cool. Normal guy in the building. What up? Tomorrow I am doing Clash of the Castle WWE at 10 a.m. Then I'm going to be doing my Ducks versus the Georgia Bulldogs. So I'll be doing that at 12:30. So we'll be doing that. And then I'll be doing Ohio State and Notre Dame. And then I will be doing a lot of Alabama this year, a lot of Georgia, a lot of Ohio State, a lot of Michigan, a lot of the top tier teams. I'm going to be just grinding it out as much as I possibly can. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, but it's, sometimes shit happens for a reason. And again, first down and 10, going long, going deep, floater, picked. That might be PI though. Defensive pass interference. Yeah, but with the card, like I said, the upside for the chase is only maybe another 100 or 160 more, $300 maybe max. But with the Julio, you pay 350 now, and then 10 years from now, if it's worth like 1,500, I'm gonna look like a fucking genius because I am gonna start stocking up on all BGS, PSA, 2019 Julio rookies that are autographed, and I'm just gonna start stacking them. And if I can I'm gonna try to get as many cheap ones as possible, and then eventually I'll end up buying one for 500 to 800, and then hoping that one will be worth like $3-4 grand. But I'm gonna stack up on some of these cheaper ones before he blows up. And then that way, a $200 card will be worth 300, or a $200 card will be worth 400. A $300 card will be worth 500. 350 card will be worth 500 to 1,000. So you got to be ahead of the curve. First down and 10. No score yet. Pass interference on TCU. Shotgun set. Fontenot. Nice run. Lowers his shoulder. All right, Alex, I see you. And shout out to Cal Raleigh, 2 home runs in the same game, the most underrated catcher in Major League Baseball. Mariners win, baby. Let's go. I'm excited for tomorrow. Even if we get our ass kicked by 30, I'm ready. Yeah, that's the guy that went off, Jackson. He went off for like 200 plus yards and like 3, 4, 5 touchdowns. He went off. Yeah. Padres 4, Dodgers 0. Damn. And Dustin May's pitching too. Big Red. So I guess I'm not missing a whole lot by not actually doing the Dodger game. Or maybe they're losing because I'm not doing the Dodger game. Sports Karma's like, you should have did the Dodger game for your dad, Ryan. Now they're losing. It's all good. Sometimes it's nice to be able to switch it up from baseball. Then I can do football. I mean, I do love college football. So. All right, now I can call the game. Now we're all caught up. So. Yeah, it's in Darlington this weekend. All right, here we go. Play action fake. Blitz. Throw is low. Arias. Third down and 5. Lewis. Come on, bro. NASCAR and football in the same. Yeah, for me, I mean, some of us don't like, some people don't like NASCAR. I loved it 20 years ago. Oh, and guess what, dude? I ended up watching the Daytona 500 from 2007 when it was Mark Martin and Kevin Harvick, just like neck and neck, and they had it as one of the greatest Daytona 500s ever. They had it on FS2 or FS1, and I watched the whole race. My God, that was awesome. So many wrecks in the last 100 laps. Big tackle. TCU's defense. I like their jerseys. They got the whole Wakanda thing going on. They got like the kind of like the design around the neck. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. I like it. Yeah, but I'm having NASCAR and football and wrestling. I mean, I'm in heaven, man. The only thing I don't really like is NBA, but I still will do some, throughout the year. I hope it gets a little bit better, but I love baseball and NASCAR a hell of a lot more than NBA. Facts. Thank you, Space Kitty. Field goal's up, and it's good. Three 0. Doesn't it look like kind of the Wakanda Forever, kind of that design? I don't know if it's based off of that, but sometimes they do designs based off like Marvel and other just like creative people, and they're like, oh, that is a cool idea. I like the jerseys though; they look very cool. Space Kitty, thank you, Ollie. We haven't heard from Cyberpunk in 3, 4, 5 days. I hope he's doing good. I assume he's just working a lot. And I have talked to Mr. Williams outside the streams, just making sure he's okay and mentally. I like to check up on my friends and the people that are important to this channel that support me. Seems like everyone's just working very, very heavy. Space Kitty, $25 dono, baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Got that Walter White, that Breaking Bad, baby. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Cactus Jack approves. Space Kitty, $25 dono. All right, so let me throw up some pictures here for you. What do you want to see for pictures? I can do whatever you want. I can do some dogs. I can do cats. I can do Chiefs. I can do Chief rookies. I can do Tommy, the punter. Whatever you want. You let me know what you want. You have a couple requests. I'll still call the game and whatnot. But again, this is just kind of filler content. It's not like it's a huge matchup like Ohio State, Michigan, where I have to be just like calling every single play for people that want to see that. So, but you let me know what you want to see and I'll throw it up. But again, we have Max Dugan and Chandler Morris, quarterbacks for TCU. Quentin Johnston, Matt Payton said is the wide receiver to keep an eye on. And I like the little outside on the neck, Wakanda forever. You can see it really more clearly on these jerseys. And then Mark Perry is the one to watch. I think he's a safety, former Colorado Buff that was on the team for 3 years, and he just transferred to TCU. So he knows everything about the Buffs, the Buffaloes. And then we got Brendan Lewis. He's the QB right now for the Buffaloes. Backup is JT Schrott. All right, their running back who's starting is Alex Fontenot. And then receivers to look at is Daniel Arias Sr., RJ Sneed, and then tight end Brady Russell. So I tried to get a little bit in the prep, so that way at least we have an idea of who kind of some of the players are. So Space Kitty's incoming. Good. Any sport, any content. Okay. Okay. I'll get the pictures prepped, and once we get to commercial, I'll start to go over those. Three 0 Buffaloes. Do some cats. We'll do some dogs. We'll do some football players. We'll do a little bit of everything for you. It's like if you make donations, then you get amazing pictures in return, like this one. Otson, baby. Let's go. Oh, Davis shake and bake. Wow. All right, so I'm going to go through some of these here, move these out of the way. And then, hold on. Who else we got? I got to make sure we get this running back on here too. Kendre Miller. All right, Kendre Miller. There we go. Three 3-0 Buffaloes, a little surprising, but TCU is the better team. I'd be shocked if they don't win this game. 5 wide, 2nd down and 8. Oh, what happened to my hands? Kendre Miller, you're cut. I was just about to put the photo up, and you can't even catch the damn ball. Got a fire photo of you, though. Come on, bro. And then Quentin Johnson. 33 receptions, 6 tutties last year. All right, 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Morris, floater. Oh! Did he catch it? Oh, out of bounds. Wow. We did get the Morris connection to Johnston. This is probably the best receiver in the game overall. Out of bounds. Damn. They'll get some rhythm. It just takes time. Fair catch. Oh, so many college football games. Georgia and the Ducks and Cincinnati and Arkansas and then Utah and the Gators, Notre Dame and Ohio State, Florida State, LSU, Clemson and Georgia Tech. I mean, the one I want to watch is Oregon, Georgia, Notre Dame, Ohio State, but I am intrigued with that Utah-Florida game. Let's give a little love for Holly, little space cats, lover of animals like me. That's a fire one. That might be one of the best ones there. Obviously, I like this one, too, with the cat taco pulled pork sandwich. Space kitties for the donos. And I got to throw a dog in there for you because I know you love corgis as well. And then once we get to a commercial break, I'll get you some football players. Deion Smith. See if they go to fun now. All right, let's see what Brendan Lewis can do. Second down and 10, 3-0 Buffaloes. Nice play. Jet sweep. Ooh, that was rough. 4-yard gain. All right, here we go. Third down. Third down and 6. Shotgun set. See what Brendan Lewis can get this first down, and if they bring the blitz tonight for TCU. Shotgun set. Lewis. Blitz coming. Oh. First down. Buffaloes. Move the chains. First down and 10. Padres 4, Dodgers 0. Damn. I got it on the computer right now. Handoff. Brendan Lewis. Deion Lewis. Okay. Let's see what Deion Smith is doing. Illegal formation. I got a fire photo of Deion Smith. Woo-hoo! Second down and 10. Are they just going to let the clock run out? Probably. End of the quarter. 3-0 Buffaloes. All right, let's try to get some pictures for Holly here. All right, so we started off with some Space Kitties. Obviously a lover of cats and dogs, just like myself. Always puts you in a good mood. We usually will sprinkle these in throughout the stream from time to time. And obviously a big lover of cats, that is Holly, and corgis. So we want to make sure we give us some good uplifting moods. And I got some George Karl Laftis, since you're a big Chiefs Kingdom member. And a little Travis Kelce. A little Pacheco. And then let's keep going. Sprinkling a couple Tommies in here.
New degree advanced. First ever 72-hour nonstop protection with motion sense. Tested to the limit. Still feeling dry and fresh. Superior 72-hour nonstop protection, however much you move. Seriously? That was a hole in your deep. Look at the size of that. Is that a goat? Doug, mommy. I've heard this goat, the same guy. Must be talking about expensive health insurance. Talking about the money Aflac pays to help close that gap.
I got a couple new ones from last night that I've been saving for you, Holly. We had some amazing food photos last night. That shit went wild. And I got some special ones here for you. Chiefs defense. It's always a nice one to be able to throw up a defensive photo once in a while. Old or new. A little Eric Bieniemy love too. And I'll hit you with some Sky Moore.
And our Vanguard investments are on track. You got this, baby. So go do what you love. Thanks for being our superhero.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner, giving you flexibility to follow your dreams. That's the value of ownership.
Pizza Hut's got 2 meetings for just $6.99 each. That's less than $1 a slice. Got 3 more slices. 7 pizza. My pizza. What? Carry out 2 medium, 1 top of pizza for just $6.99 each. No one allowed pizza to Hut.
And then we'll end it with a Derek Thomas. Hey, Steve Young, nice knowing you, bud. What a play. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your generosity and always supporting me.
Sunday Night Baseball. Sunday 7 on ESPN. We played 1 quarter here at Boulder as we begin the second quarter. Carl Durrell.
Thank you, Holly.
In his 3rd season as head coach here in Colorado. Sunday nights. In his 1st season as head coach. TCU. His 3 seasons at SMU.
Appreciate you very much. All right, second quarter. What happened to my hands? That was a mugging. We'll see what Lewis can do. Appreciate you. $42 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Lewis. Horrible pass. Jesus. Who the hell was that to? Okay, let's do that.
Well, Matt Deep for TCU is Darius Davis. He is a dangerous return man. Returned 100 yards, kick return last season against West Virginia. Standing at his own 35. Makes the catch at his own 40.
Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Touchdown, TCU. Whoa. Wow. 60-yard TD return. Darius Davis. Wow. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7-3 TCU. At least we're having some plays happen. That's good. Wow. I was not expecting that. I thought I'd have a little bit more time As I was looking for the bull photos. I had a really cool one though. All right, Darius Davis. You swaggy mofo, you.
It always makes me feel good if I help somebody.
I went in the next day because I just wanted to make sure she knew how much I appreciate her help.
I'm just so glad there was somebody there that she really needed.
That's gonna go on my refrigerator.
5 of Fayetteville. Ball is back.
Those teams on the West Coast, West Coast teams in the Midwest. I can't win the game. We're gonna miss the kickoff.
Come on down to Fansville Foam Figure Warehouse.
How many NIL deals is right here?
This is too much change. What's next? Games in the metaverse? What about coaches?
Let me take you Dr. Pepper. Do you want Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper, Zero Sugar, Dr. Pepper, and soda?
Dr. Pepper, manage the serve. A great story has magic, power, and once in a while, has miracles. As luck would have it, that's all it's going to be.
Want to build a smarter investment portfolio? With Public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a
Oh my. Look at that hair.
It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com. Want to build a smarter investment portfolio?
Oh yeah.
With Public.com, you can easily invest in
We do some
stocks,
Devin Allen.
ETFs, or crypto,
Sprinter.
all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community of tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
Darius Davis, who just took this to the house, 60 yards, got some terrific blocks. Once these two blocks, you're going to see Jacorius Spivey and an 81 Chase Curtis. They both do a good job getting their bodies in front, and they both could have been clips had they not gotten in front with a.
I got you. Michael Lawler in the building. How are you? I got it.
Let's go down to the field.
Well, I was talking to GC players this week about the biggest change that they felt on their Sunday night. Every single one of them put an emphasis on nutrition, and all of them pointed to strength and conditioning coach Kaz Kazai. They said he has completely changed.
Say, let's ride. Go Broncos. Broncos country. Let's ride.
Changed their bodies as well. Just to give a couple of examples, wide receiver Quentin Johnson has put on 15 pounds in the last 6 months, and Chandler Morris has put on 17.
Wow. Well, listen, we just saw Darius Davis take it to the house. He squats 550, benches 370, cleans 350 as well. Lewis pass, caught by Maurice Bell, and he got
7-3 TCU.
D. Winters, as I was saying earlier, their defensive coordinator, who's new from TCU, had a meeting with those guys, brought them in, talked to the whole team afterwards. What the D. Winters said, he's the alpha dog. He said D. Winters looked at straight eyes and he love that. That was such a great story last night.
Oh, nice run. Good effort.
He's close to a first down, maybe about 2 yards shy. That's a pickup of 4. The runs are going to D. Winters. Horses, the team captain. They really kind of feel like he's the quarterback in this defense. Led TCU in tackles a season ago, and for a defensive coordinator comes in like that, Joe Gillespie, and he hears that. I think he probably got chills. Like, okay, now I know who the dude is on this defense. It's amazing. He played receiver in high school. That's crazy. Transformed him into a linebacker. This is Jaylee Stacks, the fullback.
Fullback, gain of a couple.
Pounds for a first down for Colorado. Hey, don't forget tomorrow, top matchups of the day highlighting week 1 ABC college football. 11th ranked Oregon, 3rd ranked Georgia. They square off 3
Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. And then Notre Dame, Ohio State. That's in the evening. Lewis to the outside. Brady Russell gets tripped up.
Brady Russell getting a little tripped up. Well, Kenyon Barner.
This is a terrific tackle here by Nami Obiezor. Number 4 comes up from his strong safety spot. Look at him go low. I think go low 2 on that big cover. In the flat between the perfect tackle.
Get rid of it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. First down. Buffaloes.
Subtle movements. Watch him move around. Steps up in the pocket. He feels the defense collapse. And once he steps outside, he breaks contain. And that's the athleticism he has. He can get out and run. He can absolutely be electrifying on the outside.
Get rid of it. Pass incomplete. Do you? I bet it was probably really high. Yep. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's obviously he likes the Buccaneers. He used to live here in Oregon, but he thinks that the Packers are going to go 7-10. I was like, there's no way in hell that's happening. And he thinks that the Bucs are going to win the Super Bowl, which I do not. So it's like you have offensive line and no Gronk, and you have all these injuries, people retired, people injured, out for the year. My offensive line is depleted. I mean, if we end up winning the Super Bowl, it'll be one of the biggest things ever for Tom, because our team is definitely not good enough, I feel, to win it, honestly. But Beefy has this blind faith, I guess, that he thinks that the Packers are going to be 7-10 and the Bucs are going to win the Super Bowl, but I don't think either. So, I mean, wishful thinking and all, but I mean, I haven't got 20 plus Super Bowl winners right for, by coincidence. So it's cool to have love for the team, but that type of blind faith, pretty much saying that offensive line doesn't matter. We know that's not damn true. So, oh yes. $2 holla from my boy Tyler Ezel, baby. Bang bang. Appreciate you, brother. 7-3 TCU. Handoff. Ooh, big hit. Appreciate you, brother. Vikings in the building. It's my sleeper team of 2022. Minnesota Vikings. Fontenot. I'll give you a college one too, as he's getting ready to dance after scoring. Appreciate you, bro.
4-yard pickup. From the offensive line, he's done a really good job. You're going to watch them get out here and pull. And set that edge off on the
Appreciate you, Tyler.
And now they got an opportunity. Still 3rd and 6. But it's manageable.
Yes, thank you.
Definitely inside field goal range.
44, baby. Let's get to 100. That was an amazing return. I was not expecting that. I was like, oh, I'll have plenty of time to pull up some Bull Nakano photos. Go, go, go.
Let's see. I think they may have forced it out about a yard shy of the first down. Cedric Banks was there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, unless it's against your team. Yeah, for sure.
Bringing the kicking unit on, which is surprising. The last time they were down in this area, they
Oh, I think it would be awesome.
got stopped. And they got stopped, right? But I mean, boy. So Cole Beck is not staying consistent. Especially as your offensive line, you're doing a good job. You're getting that push. Fondo's running and
Wrenches, and then they're mods, moderators for me. So usually there'll be a lot of mods in the room. I have 9 of them, but sometimes they're not all in the room at the same time. But the people that support me the most, not necessarily just financially, but just financially and emotionally and, everything in between. So they have the power to fix things and destroy shit. They have power. I said, my God, the power you have. Hey, if they take care of me, they get the ability to take care of stuff. So
now this will be from 43 yards out.
yes, Bo Nix is our starter. How are you doing, Delete? Kick is up. And it's good. 7-6. TCU still up.
1 point lead for the Horned Frogs. Colorado, 12 plays, 50 yards. They do it in nearly 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's why, I don't know where he came up with that fucking number. I was like, maybe if Jordan Love was there, but you know what I mean? But with Aaron still there, I don't know what meant, I don't know where that came from, but he seems to think that the Packers are going to be bad and that the Buccaneers are winning the Super Bowl, which I disagree with both things, but I'm not going to get into an argument with somebody, you know what I mean? But everyone's got their opinions and some people are right, some people are wrong, but the worst I can see the Packers doing is 10-7, honestly. They're a 10-13 win team. Vegas does believe in Tommy, but with no offensive line, though. It's like everything that I believe in, O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. If they actually win it, then that means that offensive line doesn't matter. You know what I mean? At least for the Buccaneers this year, if they do win it. So, yeah, Tom Brady.
Ask Sherwin Williams and save big during the endless summer sale.
Yeah.
30% off meats and steaks with sale prices starting at $29.39.
Tommy Winchwind is Holly Kitty Nip. Uh-oh.
Online or your neighborhood Sherwin Williams store.
Meet Leon the third, Leon the second, and Leon the first of them all. 3 generations who all think differently with children.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I did see that he was on today. I did not watch it though.
This Leon's paying for his paint job on the spot.
All right, I'm finally caught up.
This Leon has a Chase private club
Finally.
in the south of France taking out cash with no ATM fees. That's because this family of Leon's has Chase.
All right, let's see. My buddy just hit me up.
One thing for now.
He says, bro, I can buy guaranteed playoff seats in 2 weeks, baby. We are going if it happens. I guess I'm going then. Awesome. And then if I'm short in money at that point, he'll cover me. Awesome. Well, I guess we're gonna go see the Mariners. We have to get first place though to get home games. And if that happens, I'm not only will I probably go see the Blue Jays if that's who we play, but the next series would be Yankees, and I'd probably go up for that as well. So, and he's got first dibs for the All-Star game next year too in Seattle, which I'm gonna probably go to as well. So, lots of fun things happening in Seattle here in the next couple weeks as we go into the playoffs, as well as next year. I mean, I gotta go because even if he takes his dad, I'll go buy a nosebleed and I'll go. I mean, I have to go to the MLB All-Star game. It's the best All-Star game experience. And if I can get an All-Star foul ball, I mean, I'm not going to get any home run derby balls, but maybe a foul ball during the All-Star game, that would be money. So. No, nothing on the Cash App side, but we're all caught up finally, so that's good. Cheers. "4-0 Padres with you, Darvish." Elliott must be happy right now. That's his favorite player. We haven't seen a whole lot of Elliott. Oh, yeah. And Elliott came in and I don't know if you were here. You were gone for the last couple of days, but I guess he started to like a girl, and he hasn't been in the streams at all, been spending time with her. And then she went to college and said that she didn't want to be with him because she's going to college. She wants to be able to mingle, and not be tied down. And I think he's kind of a little butthurt with everything and whatnot. So, cheers. Brittany in the building. They didn't do anything, this year. And the sad thing is Miami's going to pass them, even if Tua plays like shit. That's not a good sign for the Pats moving forward. Hopefully, they can figure it out in the next 3 years. But Mac Jones is one thing, but I mean, you need to get running backs, wide receivers, Josh McDaniels replacement, more defense, more O-line. Belichick's getting older. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. How are you doing besides that, though? Ooh, big hit. But I think a lot of people have that same feeling, though, as well. But I miss you. I'm glad that you're in the room to say hi. How are you? How's your son? I hope that you're doing very good. It's on ESPN. ESPN, Willie. We're good. Did you? You haven't been in the streams in a while, and I've been doing NASCAR stuff. But I'll show you. You'll appreciate this. Oh, almost a sack lunch. Keeps his footing. Woo. But I ordered or tried to order my very first Chase Elliott autograph on eBay. And the guy in Pennsylvania supposedly did it correctly. But look at this. So this is what I bought. And it got shipped to North Carolina at a P.O. box. And I had to get refunded. So when he puts it back online, I might try to buy it again just because it's so unique. Ooh. But I know you love NASCAR and that your son does as well. But look at this card. Die cut, number 9, like his car. Beautiful autograph. Number 5 out of 9. And look at the top. It's cut like the car. I was like, ooh, even though it's not graded, I was like, I have to buy this. It was 160, and I know it has value potentially to hit 200 to 300. That's why I bought it. And the motherfucker either put the wrong label on it or USPS is a fucking idiot, and they sent it to North Carolina at a P.O. box. I don't have a P.O. box. I live in Oregon. So I got refunded, and I ended up getting a Julio Rodriguez last night, a card for $350, which has potential value of going up to $500 to $2,000. So sometimes things happen for a reason. But I was very sad. I really was excited for this card just because of the cut at the top. Look, shaped like the card's die cut. Beautiful autograph, beautiful image of him, the car, die cut at the top, and only $160. I was like, yes, I'm buying it. And then the guy, I don't know if he fucked up the label or if the USPS is a fucking idiot, but if he puts it back online, I'm gonna try to be able to buy it again. Maybe. Oh, nice. I hope you're doing good though. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been no expectations whatsoever. And even though Matt got in good shape, they didn't do a good job drafting or picking up free agents. So I don't know what they expect to do, but they're not going to finish ahead of Miami or Buffalo. So now you're going to be third? That's weird for New England and New England fans. But hopefully Brittany will be okay. I know. True. Yeah, Willie's got the mustache. Hand off. Ooh, stopped on 3rd and 1. Big stop. At least the game is competitive and close. That's good. Oh, I bet. How is he? How are you? Busy, huh? What grade is he going into? Yeah, well, especially if he wins more championships. You know what I mean? Like 2, 3, 4, ends up being the Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson of this generation. So, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to invest in Chase and I'm going to invest in Julio Rodriguez. I figured that's going to be the best moneymaker for me. Go. First down. TCU. The Horned Frogs. They do this thing. Ga. I don't know if I could just go around college like this. You look like a weirdo doing this in the grocery store. Hook 'em. Horned Frogs. Ga. Yeah, but we missed you. No way. 3rd? I was going to say 2nd, maybe 1st. Wow. Your boy's growing up so quick, huh? Colton. Tell Colton I said hi. Space Kitty with another 20, baby. Yes, thank you. What do you want to see, Sarah? I'm not sure. Sometimes I get caught up with my own self. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. And I didn't get you for the first one. What do you want to see? I put up the Michael Pittman Jr., but you name off a couple that you want to see, and I'll get you a couple of them. Thank you for that assist, Holly. But you let me know what you want to see, and I'll throw up a couple photos for the earlier dono and then that one. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, just tough, you know, even if you have a connection. So, but I mean, at least he was honest and wasn't like, yeah, I think maybe you were here on one of the last streams, but then he hasn't showed up since then. So, some art auto. Okay, cool. Let me do that. Yeah, but I haven't fallen in love with too many Chase Elliott cards, but that one broke my heart when that one got shipped to North Carolina. I was like, that's just great. My luck, too. And the guy's a power seller. He's got like 1,700 transactions, 100% rating, and I'm the one that gets fucked up. I mean, but it happens for a reason. So that way I could afford the Julio. I got refunded, and I got a card for $350 instead of $160 with the Chase that has more potential value. The Chase might go up to like $320 and double, but the Julio might, you know, go from $350 to $2,000 down the road just based on how he's doing. So.
Steve, did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
NextGuard is the flea and tick protection that's #1 with vets.
4-0 Padres still, damn. A damn. Why? I got you. Appreciate you. Yeah, well, he definitely will be. I mean, obviously you have Kyle Larson in him, and you know, you still have people that will have some popularity, like, you know, Kyle Busch and Joey Logano, but Chase is always going to be the most popular and he drives Napa. Napa, no hell. I already liked Napa when Michael Waltrip was driving it and Budweiser with Dale. So obviously a nice transition to actually have a driver that's good. Michael Waltrip was like below average. Chase is like a champion. So I'm definitely excited to see what happens with him moving forward. And I am going to start buying a lot of merch, racing helmet, racing suit, lots of autograph stuff. I'm definitely invested for sure. Pass incomplete. All right, Chandler Morris, what do you got going for me? Yeah, I try my best. I multitask like a motherfucker, so I appreciate you. 66, let's go. Wayne Willie, he shaved it. It was epic while it lasted. It's fire. Let's look at that. It's a beautiful stash. Oh, passes behind him, incomplete. Yes, it does. That's true. Very, very true. Yeah. Seriously, I watched the 2007 Daytona 500. It was on FS1 or FS2. I don't know if you caught that where I was talking about it earlier, but they had the whole race replayed. So I recorded it and I just, ate some gummies over time and, just decided to eat some food and watch it over a 2-day period. And it was amazing. And that was the Mark Martin was, the first time, being on that new team, and it was neck and neck, and he was leading the race. But then Harvick took the high side, and there was all kinds of wrecks. Dale Jr., Jimmy Johnson. In the last 50 laps, there was 4 wrecks, and then it came down to literally a quarter panel, just a tire's length was the winner. And Mark Martin should have won that. And it was so exciting, man. We definitely need to get Mark Martin back out of retirement. Let's throw a Mark Martin photo up real quick. It might not be something that everyone understands, but he is one of the most likable NASCAR drivers of all time. And I'll even throw a throwback up for you. I'm out, DCU. .230 to go, 7-6, TCU. What's more exciting than this fucking Dodger game? So I'm glad I did this. I did a poll to see what everyone thought, and I figured they were going to say football. Most people are like football over anything, so it doesn't even matter who the hell's playing, college or pro.
To be so in love with your identity that your very essence cannot be contained.
Here's one for Willie. Rest in peace to his stash, but it will grow back. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at this. And I did talk to my buddy Brooks Beats, the one that is probably the most talented person that I know. He's got the talent. I told him between me and him and the friend group, here in Oregon, no one else has got that drive and that passion and that talent. I told him, you got to go after it, dude. I was like, if I already made it, you can make it too, but you got to put in the work. And he sent me some of his work that he's made in the last month. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. I'm telling you, this guy could easily be a millionaire making beats. He's that good. And I would never say something like that unless I really believed it. He is so talented. Padre player just went on the ground. I don't know if he got hit in the head. Was that Drury? Hopefully he's okay. What happened here? He was laying face down in the dirt. I'm not sure if he got hit in the head or what happened there. I just looked up and he was face down in the dirt. Hopefully he's okay. I think he got hit in the head or something or somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't remember. I mean, every Daytona is exciting, but I forgot that one. And let me see, Dustin May, what happened? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It went high, and then he turned his head, and it hit him in the face on the helmet. Ooh, shit. Good thing he was wearing a helmet. Otherwise, he would have been knocked out. Ooh. Oh, shit. And Dustin May did not do that on purpose, but Jesus, that went up all the way to his head, and it hit the helmet, and the helmet came off. I hope he's okay, but that might be a concussion. No fight. Now, if this was the Giants and the Dodgers, this would have been a brawl. I hope he's okay. Thank God for those helmets, because that patch that goes over the ear, that's where it hit, on the head ear part, but closer to his noggin where his temple is. Fuck. Jesus. That was scary. Yeah, I love the old school. I'm 40, but I feel like my soul is like 60 to 80 and my knowledge, but I feel my passion is a college kid, 18 to 21. So, yeah, me either. Well, I think it's a Thunderbird if you look in the front. Is that Pontiac Thunderbird? In the front right there? It says bird right there on the grill. And so I would assume that's Pontiac Thunderbird, I would assume, right? I mean, your guess is the best, you know? All right, Matt, take it easy, bro. Penalty? Are they punting? All right, Matt. Go Ducks tomorrow, 12:30. I'll be ready. 4-0 Padres still. Jeez Louise. Fourth down and 15. TCU about to punt. Let's go. I can't wait for tomorrow. Even if we lose by 20 or 30. I don't want to see that, but, you know, it is what it is. Fair catch. Goes in the end zone. Wow. On the inch-yard line? This will be fun tomorrow, even if we lose. What a punt. On the inch-yard line? That guy's going to NFL. My goodness. Pontiac Firebird. Yeah, that's a car. Dodge Stratus. Only Stratus I know is Trish Stratus. Oh, I bet. I have a couple people that have been quitting things, you know, to better themselves, you know, whether party stuff, beers, cigarettes, and I know it gets tough. You got it, man. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to look that up. Jordy Sandy. Let's throw up a photo. Jordy Sandy. Get rid of it. Going deep. Oh. Oh! First down. Buffaloes. How the hell did he catch that? No way. No way. No way. Wow. Nice pass. Woo-hoo-hoo! Another fire photo. You never know when you're going to find them. And here we go. I got you. Jordy Sandy. Jordy Sandy. Sandy. 7-6. Nice catch. Wow. All right, let's see what Brendan Lewis can do. Daniel Ariasinya with the grab. He's been making some plays. He's probably their best receiver. Lewis steps up in the pocket. Ooh, no. He had some zip on that pass. Seven six. TCU. Game's been actually entertaining for it being low scoring. I mean, there's a lot of effort. There's like, I thought it might be a blowout, but I'm glad Colorado's fighting. That's a flag coming back. Holding on the offensive line. Good catch, but it's coming back. Wow, those people that do smoke like a pack or 2 packs, like you're saying, Willie, respect, dude. I know a lot of people that have been doing a pack and a half, 2 packs a day, and it's very hard to be able to mentally try to, quit. So shout out to you. Keep moving, man. Day by day. Easier said than done. I understand. But I hope it goes well for you. TCU 7, Colorado 6. Barry, Galloway, Palmer. See what happens on the we'll see some highlights and whatnot. Yeah, I always want to make sure that we encourage each other, and we try to support each other through depression, anxiety, or any type of addictions that people have. Life is tough with COVID and everything else that's going on. If I can uplift people with some good mental health tips and whatnot, it's just about supporting each other. And you don't really get that nowadays from a lot of channels that are out there. That's facts. You got this, Wayne. All right, let's see what Brendan Lewis can do. Timeout, Colorado. 24 seconds left. Shotgun set. Lewis, pump fake, avoids the blitz, runs away, trips and falls. Do they have any more timeouts? Yeah, they do. 2 timeouts. Now they have 1. Or do they have 1 timeout left? Final timeout. Oh, they have Shroud in. I was about to say. They're switching up the QBs. They're going a little bit with both. So we saw a little bit of Brendan Lewis, and then we got the transfer Shroud in the game right now for Colorado. Yeah. Drugs and dopamine, silly brains. Yeah, it's about just being disciplined and just holding yourself accountable. It's the hardest thing to do in life, to hold yourself accountable and not to cave. Like to do something when no one's watching. Just like with the grinding and the preparation. For people like me and athletes, and just doing things when no one's watching. And it's a tough thing to hold yourself accountable when nobody's watching. Wow. Did he catch that? Intercepted. Wow. Well, I guess Colorado's not getting any points now. Out of bounds. Yeah. Out of bounds. Yeah. Out of bounds. Padres 4, Dodgers 0. Still, Jesus. Yeah. 34. You will, man. Yeah, it doesn't have to be big steps. It's like, just like with my girlfriend and even other people, like, it's like when people don't work out, right? And I try to tell them, you got to do baby steps. And then they try to tell me that I'm an idiot and I'm wrong. So then you get someone that never works out and then tries to do 4 or 5 miles a day. And I told them, like, this is what's going to happen. You're going to do 3, 4, 5 miles and you're going to do it for like a day or two and you're going to quit. And what happens every single time, that's what happens. But some people are smart and some people are stupid. You know what I mean? You got to go slow. You got to crawl before you walk. A little bit here, a little bit there. You don't just go run a marathon after not working out for a year. It's not going to happen, but some people have common sense and some people don't. You just got to do a little bit at a time. Like Holly said, a little bit here, a little bit there. You don't try to just, do everything right away. You got to be able to do baby steps. But it's funny when I get these people that try to tell me that, oh, they know what they're doing. Okay, you sure do. And then after a day or two, they quit. It's like, told you. Yeah, but they're so confident in themselves that I'm wrong. That no, I'll do 2, 3, 4, 5 miles. It's like, dude, you don't work out. You go to the refrigerator and back. You're not going to be able to do that on a consistent basis. I've been walking every day for an hour to 3 hours a day with Paisley, and I can't even run yet. I can't even jog. I'm not in shape to do that. I mean, I imagine I could do a little, like 5-minute, like bursts or whatever, but I don't want to look like an idiot. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if I can't, be doing a lot of these things, and I'm more in shape than you, and I've already lost 10, 15 pounds, and I'm walking an hour to 3 hours a day, and you haven't walked in months. I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to keep up with me, let alone keep up with whatever goals you have in your head. Oh, I'm just going to walk 5 miles every day. Yeah, right. You're not going to do that. Oh, going deep. Oh, batted down. Good D. All right, halftime. Yeah, it's not necessarily being about a life coach, but I mean, if you go through experiences and you have to know yourself, and some people don't even know themselves. You know what I mean? They think they know who they are, but it's like if you have a lazy personality, right, and you always give up on shit, why are you trying to bite off more than you can chew? Like, what's in here?
Obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst.
All right, I took up on Paisley since it's halftime.
All eyes are on you. My eyes are glued to the game.
Oh, wow. 21 years? Congratulations to you. Wow. That's a huge accomplishment. Jeez. Salute to you. My goodness. Do you really? Well, usually people get the cigarette temptation when they drink, or if people are doing drugs or they're drinking, and just to have the, that, and then you're drinking, and and also it depends on who you're hanging around. I try to tell people that too. If you're hanging around people that smoke all the time and you're trying to quit, you're never going to quit. You're putting yourself in a bad position. And if you're weak-minded and then people are offering and you can't say no, and you're hanging around people that you shouldn't hang around, well, I mean, what do you expect to happen? So, first time in 16 years. So what made you decide to stop? Did you get sick, or just said, I'm sick and tired of living this way? Like, what made you decide a couple days ago? 3-run homer by Profar. 7-0 Padres. Oh, Brutal. Well, what made you decide to quit, man? Right down the middle. Jesus. The coffee cigarette connection.
Remember those summers that were just so perfect? Summer? All right, come on. The people, the places, those moments are still out there, waiting to be found. Right? Summer won't last forever. So
All right, let me go check up on Paisley here real quick. We'll keep it on Jordy Sandy, that amazing punter. And I love this photo. You always can find great ones. I mean, like I said, as soon as that punt happened, I knew Holly was like, "Who is that?" I knew exactly. I was already looking for the photo as soon as I saw it. So, oh man. All right, let me go check up on Paisley real quick. Hold on. Give me like 1 minute, 2 minutes.
It is time for some halftime. Jesse, Joey, and Matt back with us to start college football season. So excited for this Labor Day weekend. We'll get to college football playoff expansion in a minute because if we had the 12 teams, Michigan State last year would have been in, but we don't. Season over against Western Michigan. You gotta be careful, Western Michigan. They'll get you. Here, Peyton Thorne to Daniel Barker, 13-yard hook pass. Peyton Thorne had a really nice game, 4 touchdowns going, but watch this catch back in the end zone. Barker using his lane, transitioning with one hand. Michigan State make these kind of plays. Really tough to stop. That is a special case. Do you have that kind of length, or is that out of your next clock? 14-3, then Thorne to Keon Coleman. Coleman plays on the basketball team. He uses that 6'4" frame to shield the defender away. 4 TD passes for Thorne. All physicality there. Michigan State punches it, puts it away. 35-13. The final bell. Tucker gets a win in their season over against Western Michigan. Not a good debut for Brent Pry. Remember Virginia Tech lost to Old Dominion back in 2018. Hayden Wolf here, game on the line, minute 14 fights Allen Jennings. And turnovers were the story for Virginia Tech. They turned it over 5 times in this game, allowing Old Dominion to enter. So this, for the win, Blake Watson. And I don't know what you do for fun in Norfolk, but they're going to find out. They're going to get excited. He's not going to be – Blacksburg's not going to be good. Brent Pry, the new head coach coming over from Penn State, he needs to see them be more physical. They've got to be smarter in football. ACC, stop scheduling the road G5 games. Advice. Temple Hours, good quarterbacks. Riley Leonard, he started off well, didn't he? Yeah, this game was all good. We picked 500 total yards of offense to 179 returns. Coach Alco debut for Duke, getting off to a much better start than Brent Pry. Here, Riley Leonard again, Shamir Hayes. Yeah, they have a chance now to have some consistency at quarterback. He's the 5th different opening day starter at QB they've had in 5 years. So if Leonard plays well, he's got a shot. There's 2 shutouts since 2015. I mentioned the college football playoff expansion. We have it, 12 teams. That, according to Pete Thamel, latest expected to start by 2026. Discussion of start perhaps a little bit sooner. 6 conference champs, 6 at-large bids. Pete Thamel, break this down.
Friday was a landmark day in the history of college football. Here's the nitty-gritty of how the 12-team college football playoff.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so Paisley is on the couch, all snugged up. Gave her some snugs and made sure that is there any poo or pee outside? Everything's good. Food is good. Water is good. She's a little tired. So obviously we'll keep grinding it out. We'll finish the game and we'll probably stream for 4 hours. 2 hours and 18 minutes. So we'll probably go for another 2 hours. 2 hours and some change. So we'll probably do like 4 hours and 30 minutes total. And then, like I said, we'll do food photos at the last 30 minutes and we'll enjoy it like that. So yes, she misses everybody. Punter, squirrel. Oh yeah. That's the one thing that I've never done. I have never smoked cigarettes in my entire life. I think I might be the only person in my friend group out of anyone that I just, I did weed, I did, edibles and stuff, but I just never picked it up. I mean, I was always kind of like an athlete. And after that, I just did a lot of phone sales, and a lot of those people that did phone sales went to have a smoke break, but I just never had an urge to do cigarettes. Never. I mean, I hung around a lot of people that did, but I would separate myself from them. So just never had the urge to do it. Yes, it's definitely very, very hard to. I think it's. I mean, as far as addictions are concerned, there's pills and drugs and stuff, but the nicotine is something that it's very, very true. Mr. Williams, what's going on with this Dodger game, bro? 7-0, you Darvish, and then did you see Dustin? I don't know if you probably saw it. You're working probably, but Dustin May hit one of their guys in the head. I was like, oh shit, I hope they don't brawl. But we're down 7-0, dude. Brutal. So I smoked as a kid. Very true. Look who smell like ass. Oh man, we've missed you. I know you've been grinding it out, and I'm glad that you're here, man. Even if it's just for a little bit. I always have to make sure I check up on my goats. Seeing a lot of younger kids look like teenagers. I mean, the kids nowadays too. I mean, you think the kid is like 17, and then you find out they're like 10. They got cell phone, their nails are done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like a lot of these kids now, it's like you think you know how old they are, and they're like, oh, yeah, they're 17, 18, and they're like 12. You're like, what? What the hell? Oh, Jordy Sandy's from Australia. Ooh, they are a different breed, and a lot of them are very good. Yeah, Michael Dixon. Yes, yes. How are you doing, Mr. Williams? How are you, bro? I had a couple new photos I've been managing to sprinkle through. I know you've been really, really busy, man, but I miss you. I always have to make sure I check up on my goats, just to make sure that everything is okay. So, but I normally, if people aren't here, like Holly or Cyber or Mr. Williams or others, I know that they're just fucking got shit going on. So I'm glad you're being nosy, man. Let me check. Nope, nothing in there besides Space Kitty being Space Kitty, being awesome. Oh no. Maybe that's why I never did, because my mom never did drugs or drink or do anything, cigarettes, but she just went crazy. You know what I mean? And maybe she needed to have something to, get the stress off. But my dad never smoked in his life, and my mom didn't either. So I guess maybe that has something to do with it. If you have a mom or dad or a grandma or grandpa, aunt or uncle, or friends, or if you're living with brother and sister and they're constantly smoking, then maybe it's something that, like, consciously, subconsciously, you pick it up because it's always around you. So maybe that's why I've never had an urge to smoke. I mean, I'll eat edibles. I just ate 2. I just had 2 gummies. So in about 30 minutes, I'm feeling really good. I'll be feeling really, really good, and I'll get really, really hungry. And then I'll spend time with Paisley the rest of the night, and then we'll have fun spending time snugging together, and maybe I'll go for a late night walk, and then and then I got to wake up early because Clash at the Castle in like Wales or wherever the hell it's at is going to be on at 10 a.m. So I got to wake up and do that for a couple hours. Then the Ducks in Georgia play at 12:30, and then Ohio State and Notre Dame play at 5. So I'm going to be busy from 10 a.m. until maybe 10 p.m. It's going to be, and then I got NASCAR the next day, the first race of the playoffs. So I'm going to be very, very, very busy, but it's going to be worth it. Okay, 34 to go. Yeah, but you've been getting opportunities for spots at your work that normally you wouldn't get. So you stepped up, and people are talking shit and probably, being judgmental, but you're grinding it out. And if an opportunity comes, you're going to do it if you want to do it. You earn some extra money and earn some extra experience. Kudos to you for trying to do something uncomfortable, even if people are looking over your shoulder and being an asshole to you. At least you're trying it. It might not be a forever position, but at least you're getting the knowledge to have an opportunity to maybe like fill in for someone if someone's sick or something of that nature, or maybe another position will open up. But you badgered your mom to quit. She did about 6 months before I started. She's still pissed. Oh, wow. Yeah. Mr. Williams is a hard worker, grinder. All out. Oh, I totally forgot about that too. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff going on. But I got NASCAR though, and All Out's going to be on at 5, and I'm not sure if the card is really worth it, for $50. But I mean, I imagine Air Whitey will have a link for us. So if I buy it, I buy it. If I don't, Air Whitey will hook me up. So we'll see what happens. Well, do you plan on? You're not going to buy it, are you, Sarah? I mean, I don't think the card looks that good. I mean, I know it will be a good pay-per-view, but I got to focus on NASCAR as the primary. I mean, I'm going to get more views. I do get decent views on wrestling, but NASCAR is obviously number one. So affecting my pets, secondhand smoke and a cancer scare. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that'll do it. Learning and being flexible takes its toll, I bet. Have you played any video games yet? I still need to go buy you a video game. I know you're just still not even in that mode. You just work. And have you at least been watching shows at all or anything? Anyone that wants to watch something really good, I've told people this. Last week's Ancient Alien episode, they have a new one today, but last week's Ancient Alien episode might have been the best one I've seen in 18 years. It is so good, going over AI and things getting uploaded to like different servers, and they were talking about different older human alien type of beings that live longer than 100 years, and they were talking about how even these aliens that you see now may not be full alien. They might be like kind of biologically engineered to be part alien, but they're kind of mechanical and they're kind of part like droid or bot. And that's how they're able to go through space and long distances. Because if we were going to try it as humans or aliens, we wouldn't be able to make it with those long distances. And so they have like controlled, like, how you have those people that have, they have like things that are hooked up to their brain or sensors, and they wiggle their fingers, and then you see like the robot moving their fingers, but then they have these things that get linked up to your brain and gets uploaded to the computer. And they said like with AI and like how they have these like bots and sex bots now, imagine what things are going to look like 50 years from now, 100 years from now. And we might be doing the same type of thing where when we go to Mars or we go to further galaxies, instead of bringing humans in the ships, we'll have like, kind of avatars, and that'll be controlled by you, but you'll just be here on Earth, and you'll be controlling it by computer or like brain sensory or like with your fingers, and then they'll be able to do some of the tasks that you would want to do, but it's just too far. But it's very interesting, and there's always theories with Ancient Alien shows. Some seem plausible, some seem like no way in hell, but it's very interesting. I mean, obviously, I'm named Orion. I was named after a constellation. I was always into astronomy and aliens, and anything to do with space and obviously our past. And I mean, I've watched a lot of episodes, and it's been on for 18 to 20 years. And no lie, it might have been the best episode I've ever seen, because a lot of it seems like it could be very plausible, especially the way technology is moving. And they also are going through splicing DNA, and they are trying to do it with like rats and other things. And if they splice the DNA, they can reverse the aging process. And they were doing it with like mice and other things. So if they can figure out how to splice the human DNA and kind of modify it, then you can kind of go backwards with the aging process. Not necessarily like a Benjamin Button thing, but to make yourself look considerably younger. Instead of getting 80, 90, 100, you might be able to stay, around that 50 to 60 range, looking wise, and then go backwards a little bit when you maybe look 50 or 40, even though you might be 80 with the DNA. I mean, it's just very, very interesting, compelling stuff. And like I said, for me, I know there's a lot of alien stuff out there that's, rumors and fake, but when you have stuff that's like declassified information from the government, and you're having people that were like Air Force generals, and they show interviews and they have footage that's declassified, I mean, you can't really be like, oh, that's not real. They've already declassified like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of documents of video. It's real. You know what I mean? It's just that they don't want to announce it to the world, because then people would freak out and start looting and being an idiot. So that's the reason why that they haven't, obviously, hey, aliens are real, because then you get these like crazy ass like hillbilly people or psycho people that'll be like, all right, man, well, we're fucked. Let's just go rob every store downtown, But It's very, very interesting if anyone wants a good watch. Ancient Aliens is definitely it's a very good watch. Sometimes, it's not as good as other weeks, but last week's episode was just fucking insane. Best episode I've seen in the series, and that's been on for 18 to 20 years, and no lie. AEW's pay-per-view, All Out Wrestling. Dark Order and Hangman versus Elite and Kenny Omega Trios title match. That'll be fire. I mean, one of the best matches that AEW's ever had was Kenny Omega and Adam Hangman Page versus the Young Bucks in year one, when they did that. And that was a 5-star match, 30 to 40 minutes long. And I don't know if I've ever seen a tag match better than that in my life. So CM Punk and Moxley. Oh, there are going to be way better matches than that. I mean, I like Moxley. Punk is okay. But if you want to actually see a match that's going to be good, the Kenny Omega, I mean, even if you ended up watching what you saw with them on Dynamite, I mean, Nick and Matt Jackson are so athletic. They do things that no one else does, period, in wrestling. That's why they are the best tag team in the world. That's facts. You've been watching Ozark again? It's dark, but it's very good. I watched it all the way through, and I know that Holly tried to, but then we had that fucking school shooting, and then it kind of put a big damper on everyone's mood. I remember, like, everything was cool, and then that fucking school shooting happened, and then you're like, fuck, and then it just kind of ruined everyone's vibe for a while. So you still haven't set up the PS5? Oh, okay. You suck. I still got to get you a video game for all your support at the very least. Well, you're going to get people of every race, of every age. You're going to get dummies in every race that are going to go crazy and loot. I mean, it's just the facts about it.
With public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto.
Oh, really?
All in one place.
The Call of Duty?
Insights from millions of investors.
Come all of Duty. Call of Duty.
Relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap
Said hillbillies have been prepping for years and have freezers full of meat. Yeah, I mean, they're I got friends of every race, of every age, with the hillbilly hicks to people that are very questionable that sometimes I don't even associate with anymore. But I mean, just people love to overreact and loot. Every race will have dirt bags of every race that will try to, it's like when people do those like supposed peaceful protests, and then it ends up being where every store gets looted for absolutely no fucking reason. Yeah, very, very good though. Ancient Aliens. All right, looks like we're almost out of halftime here. Yeah, seriously. He said, I don't need a new 75-inch TV. Right? Wow, this was awesome. This punt return for a touchdown. I mean, if it wasn't for this, they have no points. Darius Davis. It was like that Dallas Cowboy player in preseason that ran back those two in the game. Look at that. Rushing yards, 104-14. Passing yards, 108-53. Total yards, 212-67. 11 first downs to 3. 5 third down conversions out of 10. 1 for 5 for TCU. 22 minutes of possession to 7. And they're up by a point. Crazy. Well, I know we're going to have a hell of a second half. Yes, Turpin. That was awesome to watch Turpin go off. I mean, I don't think the Cowboys are going to be that great this year, but they still will be in the hunt for, 10 games if you have Dak. So, yeah, there you go.
Morris. He said they feel like he's playing fine. He just needs to settle in, and collectively as an offense, they need
66 Dara. Let's get to a Honda. All right, Chandler Morris, let's see what you got. Let's go, baby.
Finishing drives and getting touchdowns instead of field goals.
Oh, nice run. First down, Horned Frogs. That must have been a holding call. Is there a flag? Is there laundry? Kendra Miller, not bad. He's got a little bit of a burst to him. 9.7 average so far. There he is again. There he is again. Stiff arm him. Nice run. Wakanda Forever. I really like this design around the neck. Reminds me of Wakanda Forever. Flag on the play. You are? How long you been a Cowboys fan for, Willie? Wayne Willie? You see it? I mean, it's very similar to especially on the white jerseys, it really pops and you can see it. This is kind of, you have to be kind of closer up. I really like it though. It's very unique and different. I mean, it's better than having a bunch of frogs around the neck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The Horned Frog. Did anybody see that Spencer Strider 16 Ks from the Braves last night? I don't know if me and Jameson didn't really talk about it, but that was crazy. Like broke a record, most Ks, 16. That's a lot. All right, let's see what Chandler Morris can do. Hands off. Miller. They're definitely keying on him. And then they have Quentin Johnson. This guy's very good. So I'm surprised that they're not going to him. He's probably the best wide receiver in general overall in the entire game on either side. But Miller's got nice bursts, though. The story of the day, though, Jordy Sandy, the Australian that punted it on the inch-yard line. Woo! I love that. All right, here we go. Shotgun set. Jones. Floater. Oh, baby! First down. TCU. Spivey. Move the chains. That's a nice catch. Wow. Go, go, go. Spivey. Yeah, holding. It's coming back. It's crazy that they're not going to Johnston, but he's got the hot hand. It's always nice to be able to watch games like this. And the reason why I watch stuff like this normally during college football season, because you never know when your team might pick up a guy like Spivey, or Jordy Sandy. Like, you're never going to watch TCU unless, you're bored or you're on NWSF stream when you have these like random games on. Oh, he's loose. The juice is loose. Go, go, go. Touchdown. TCU. Demercado. Wow. Wow. Amari. Great block. Let's get Amari. Yeah, they got all the weapons. They're much better than Colorado. At least we have some action, and it's not like some just boring game. Extra point is up, and it's good. 14-6 TCU. Wow, Amari, Demercado. It wasn't even Miller, the guy that's been getting all the carries. That's probably why. They're like, oh, he's not getting the ball. He's not getting it. The backup is in. And then he just runs for like 40 plus. Okay. Cool helmets. They have cool jerseys, TCU. LaDainian Tomlinson would be proud. Yeah, much better than the fucking baseball game. Padres 7, Dodgers 0. I'd be miserable. I probably would have just changed the title and then, switched over to this. So sometimes you just, you ask the fans, and sometimes you just have a feeling.
And transforming your business into the top seed. Let's create experiences that ace it with your fans.
Oh, my boy. Cyberpunk. Cyber. I don't know if this is a drive-by dono. I think he's off work now. I would assume he's off work. I'm not sure if he's in the room or if it's a drive-by dono. Horny Toad. The Horn Frogs. Cyberpunk being Cyberpunk. We haven't seen him in a while. We talked about him, and you talk about him, and then he's here. All right, cyber. All right, we already know the GOATs. You know who you are. Always taking care of your boy, even when you're busy, even when you have to do a drive-by dono like Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5. Cyberpunk. Where are you, Cyber? You're being awesome as usual. I love you, and I appreciate you tremendously. Oh, would you look at this? Bang, 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 baby. 100 Dara Dono from the cyber that we call punk. We're not talking CM Punk. We're talking Cyberpunk. The number one donator not named Space Kitty and Holly Hundo and Mr. Williams on a regular basis, or Nate the Great, or a few others. Even Megan from Australia has been stepping her game up lately. Thank you so much. And I know you can't show up on every stream because you're not working at night anymore. And you're by the time you get off work, I imagine you just go to bed and you play video games, which you should. But it's always nice to be able to hear from you. I'm not sure if he's going to be in the room, but I'm going to message him now. So I always have to make sure I show my gratitude no matter what. And I'm going to send him a Bo Jackson gif. And I just sent him the one where Bo's got the bat on his head and he breaks it over his batting helmet. I just sent that to him. I said, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, mucho. Appreciate you very much. Prayer emoji. Thank you, Cyberpunk. I just want to be able to hang out with Cyberpunk. I mean, it's awesome that he's a GOAT like Space Kitty and Nate the Great and Mr. Williams and all the others. Eagles John. I mean, Eagles did like 120, 140, 160. I mean, he hit us with $100 dono. A couple days ago, I did 2 streams for a total of about 5 or 6 hours, and the total amount in donos was less than $40, I think. And it was not a good day. A lot of the goats were busy or gone, but I kept the faith, kept positive. And then on the next stream, I knew someone would probably go back and probably look to see what happened the night before. And he started to stream off with $100 dono before the stream started on Cash App to make sure to make up for the previous day of streaming for, I think I did Mets, Dodgers, and then I did the Jalen Rager, thing. So it was like 2 streams that were about 2 hours and 30 minutes each. And we finished with, I think, under 40, and it happens from time to time, but it was a really nice, kind gesture for Eagles John to go back and watch, or if he was hopping in there and saw that and decided to be like, you know what, O-Dog, you work way too fucking hard, clicking all the goddamn buttons, trying to make sure that everyone's, in a good space. I'm going to take care of you today. And not only did he do that yesterday, but he donated on top of the 100 that he did, 20. So, I mean, it's a special thing when you have other goats step up for some that are busy or that can't make it. It means a lot. So, Eagles John, I appreciate you. Mr. Williams, you got to get some new internets. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it is a, certain building, that type of work that you're in, that they probably have a lot of stuff like that to keep people honest, probably from not being on their phones for the type of work that you do. Cyberpunk. Oh! 14-6 TCU. Turpin's replacement. Davis. These guys are good at special teams, and they have good punters. So we got to keep an eye on TCU and this kid and the punter. That's why we watch these games. And then when they go in the draft, like the 4th round, 5th round, you're like, oh, dude, remember that game that we watched? That fucking TCU Colorado game at the beginning? Yeah. The one where the guy ran back the kick? Oh, yeah. And then you start putting shit together. You remember some of the players that maybe you thought were going to play, and then the ones that actually did play, and then the ones that actually made the big plays, like Darius Davis, who was Turpin's replacement. Go figure, right? And then Jordy Sandy. What a photo. So crispy. Me likey crispy photos. Cyber attack. And that's not the first time that he's done that. And a lot of you guys are like that. Like a lot of you goats are just so kind. And I appreciate you guys just tremendously. Yeah, and if there's anyone that's still in the room that does have Twitter, if you could do me a solid and like and retweet my live stream that's on Twitter, that'll help get some more people in the room sometimes. But it usually gets me 30 to 40 more views. But on the NASCAR one, it got me like 200. So, no, definitely not as graceful. Hey, but to put a punt down that looked like it was going to be 10 yards, into the end zone and get it down, obviously, to like the inch-yard line, pretty impressive. There's not a lot of guys that can do that, within the 5-yard line. There's guys that can do within the 20. That's duh, right? In the 15, you're a little better. Within the 10, you're very good. And then when you go within the 5 and 4, 3, 2, 1 inch-yard line, that's when those are like the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. That is facts. So my friend is at Bush, Breaking Benjamin, and Alice in Chains concert in Washington right now. She just sent me a photo. That was a couple hours ago, so I don't know if it's still going on or not. Any of you guys in the room seen any of those bands? And Holly also too. I know you haven't done fantasy stuff, but if you actually kind of pay attention when we're doing some of the fantasy stuff throughout the year, I think that you'll gain a lot of knowledge. And then by the time next year rolls around, I'll just put you in the league if you want to be in the league with us next year. But I wanted to make sure I had mostly people that were, regulars to make it fun. So it's me, and then it's Brute Saint, and with Shep, Jake from Washington, the Mariner fan that I talked to, Jake, and we have Eagles John, Sarah, Air Whitey, Chief Will Chief, my boy Scott, who's a Bucks fan that lives in Florida, that was in the league like 2-3 years ago, and then I'm waiting on the champ from last year, BMO. He still hasn't accepted the invite, which makes me nervous. I told him, if you don't do it by tomorrow, I mean, the draft is Monday, so I'm going to give him some time. But hey, if he doesn't respond, it's not going to hurt my feelings. He's really good. But I want the best in here. You know what I mean? And plus, we can hang out. You guys will know everyone besides Scott, because Scott usually isn't in the live streams, but I know he watches occasionally. And when I do Bucks games, he'll hop in and say what's up. But he's a big Rays fan, Tampa Bay Rays. He likes obviously Tampa, and then in Florida, let me see. He's a big USF fan. USF, University of Southern Florida. But every once in a while, you might, some point in the season, you might see him. So he'll be like the only other Buck fan that I'd probably talk to. So, yeah, I mean, you even in the NFL, college, high school, you don't see that very often. It's very impressive. It's cool to freak out over stuff like that. And sometimes you just get lucky, or the gunner ran down there and it was supposed to go in the end zone. And he made the athletic play to stop it there instead of it just stopping and someone touches it. Sometimes guys have to be athletic to, get it there. Nice. First down, TCU. But that's coming back because it's a hold. Bring it back. You would think. We'll see what they say. No foul. Oh, good. They picked it up. But I'm definitely going to be looking out for like the best kickers, the best punters, the best O-linemen, linebackers, safeties. That's why I feel I am as knowledgeable as I am. Is not only am I a psychopath on the NFL side and going to all the team websites every day and reading like a psychopath and trying to be an expert on every single team in the NFL. So that way I'm not biased and I actually can vibe with every fan base and, be like a hardcore fan. They would never know if I didn't tell them, if I'm Jets or Lions or Niners. I take a lot of pride in that. But for college ball, it takes a lot of discipline to be able to keep up with college ball. Oh, pass incomplete. And there's already over 100 Division I teams. So who do you watch? All the top 25, obviously, but you also have to watch some of the mid-level teams in the divisions as well, and like the Big Ten, SEC, ACC, Pac-12, because you never know. Sometimes there's a superstar player or a stud like McDuff that maybe UW Washington isn't very good, but McDuff was on UW as one of their best players, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember him. But many people on Kansas City Chief fan base, Chiefs Kingdom, they had no idea who the fuck McDuff was. I mean, obviously you research about him once you draft him, or if he's in the conversation of maybe we'll pick him, But I doubt many Chief fans are like, oh my God, I got to watch the Washington Huskies play. Said no one ever. And that's why you can use me as reference, I'm always going to do the dirty work and watch a lot. Shout out to McDuff. Let's throw up a photo. 14-6. Ooh, and maybe I like McDuff, just like OJ McDuffie that was on the Dolphins. But the reason I like McDuffie is because of Duff Beer in The Simpsons. I won't lie. Good old McDuff. Good old Homer and his Duff Beer. McDuff. I'm not sure if he's going to be Marcus Peters, but I think he has potential to be pretty fucking good. Just got to let the game come to him. All right, Chandler Morris. Shotgun. Handoff. Miller. Nice gain. Most of the college games have been blowouts, and they haven't been very good. This is actually for two teams that aren't ranked, it's a pretty fucking good game. Like for an opening game, I don't think anyone had any expectations. They thought Colorado would lose by like 17 or more. This is relatively decent. I mean, TCU might pull away, like right here. Woo! Shake and bake. First down, TCU. Move the chains. Big running lanes. There we go. Oh, you will. And if you need help, I'll help you. I mean, like, you're pretty fucking smart and you're here all the time. So you hear what I say and you hear what everyone else says. Eagles John is the Eagles expert and Holly as a chief expert. So if there's any questions, but if you do reading, you can do the stardom sit 'em and you can follow NFL.com and ESPN. But you obviously have a reference in the people in the room as well as myself. I'll make sure you don't finish in last, and that's facts. There is a strategy though in fantasy, and that's where a lot of people fuck up. If you have a bad draft, you're never going to win the league, period. Like, you can reassemble and try to make the most of what you did. But if you have a bad draft, you're not winning the league. You have to have at least an average draft. If you have a bad draft out of 10 people and you are maybe the bottom 3 in the draft, you're not winning. Unless you can really get lucky in the waiver wire to pick up some amazing guys that are starters to make up for maybe the bad picks or not the right picks in the draft. So, and you never want to pick quarterback too early. It's like usually running back, wide receiver, or running back, wide receiver, or wide receiver, running back, then tight end, and then sprinkle in some players, more running backs and wide receivers, then a quarterback, and then kickers and defense. So, there's a strategy, but obviously the least amount of the position, you want to make sure you're grabbing that early, which would mean running back and tight end. You have to make sure you're getting running backs early, because after the initial 10 or 12, it's a huge fucking drop off. So you want to make sure you have 2 that are halfway decent, because you can win and die in fantasy without good running backs. And if you have a flex, the flex position can be a running back, wide receiver, or tight end. So if you have 3 good running backs, like for example, Najee Harris, Joe Mixon, and maybe like trying to think of a third one, like a Josh Jacobs, and he's your third one, then you're going to be able to decide, do I want to do running back? Because you can get points from catching and running, or put a really strong receiver like a Hunter Renfrow there. So you have to decide, but I can definitely help you with the strategy if you want it. If you want to just not listen to me or anyone in the room and just do it all on your own, you can do that too. But if you need help, I got you. Yeah, the spots went up quick. I had to call Chief Will Chief. I've never called him before, and I had to call him on Instagram and stuff because I think he was working or busy, and I was like, the spots are, and he messaged me a couple weeks ago asking to be in it. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to just not put him in it, but like I want to make sure we get people that are, regulars in here. And literally we have 8 that are, and then 1 that's not, and Scott, who's the Bucks fan. He's just an occasional watcher. I assume, unless he's a watcher and he just never comments, which might be a possibility, but most of the time he's busy watching Rays games, Tampa, as well as, Florida, with the University of South Florida, USF. But maybe he'll come through a little bit more often in football season. We'll see. And then we have the Benmo. And Benjamin Moe, as far as I know, I don't think he really hops in that often, but enough to know about the league and wanting to be able to beat my ass in the league for that matter. So. Yeah, but in fantasy, it's almost crucial, because if you don't pick running back within the first 5 or 6 picks, you probably are going to lose the league, because you have really strong guys in the front. And like I said, if you have 10 people playing in a league and everyone goes running back in the first or second round, then your second running back is going to be ass. You know what I mean? But imagine if you field goals up and it's good. But imagine if you go a running back, or you don't, and you go wide receiver, and then all the running backs that are good, like the top 15 are selected, and your wide receivers are the shit, but then you're stuck with like backup running backs or very, very low running back options, you're never going to win the league. So there is a strategy where you have to make sure you get a top tier guy early, running back early, wide receiver early. You cannot just wait on running backs because there's not as many of them. Wide receivers, there's a shitload of them. 3, right side, left side, slot. And then how many teams are there? 32 times 3, right? So what's that? 96 receivers to choose from. How many running backs are good in the league? Maybe 15, right? 20. And then you have like the others. And then those will be some RB2s for some teams. And then you have to go to like backups and kind of, rotational guys. So there definitely is a strategy. And tight ends, if you don't get Kelsey, Mark Andrews, Waller, Kittle, or Kyle Pitts or Goddard, if you don't get a top 6 tight end or Freiermuth, you're probably not going to win your league unless you have 3 tight ends and you can manufacture, the best tight end each week, but you definitely don't want to wait on a tight end. And some people will pick a tight end in the 2nd round or 3rd round or 4th round because they know that they can get other wide receivers and maybe running backs. If a starter gets hurt, like let's say Dalvin Cook, and then you get Madison, then you're fine because anyone that knows fantasy, Madison, when he goes in for Cook, he always gets 20 to 32 carries. He always gets over 100 yards, and he typically scores twice. So if Dalvin Cook is injured and you got Madison, you're good. You're not even worried about it. You're getting the same production. So secrets. And never wait too long for a kicker or a defense. Otherwise, you'll lose your league. I mean, you can always try to chase the points, get a new kicker every week, and pray that there's some that's good enough to get you points, or chase defenses. But most people are smart enough that they're going to have a D or 2. And sometimes, like me, I'll take 3. I'll be like, all right, man, I'm handcuffing. So that way that you don't use it against me. I'm getting Rams, I'm getting Bucks, and maybe I'm trying to get the Bills or something. And that's not going to be normally logical unless I get them early. But I usually will try to go for a Justin Tucker, a Harrison Butker, a Koo, and now Evan McPherson. I usually pick Justin Tucker first out of anybody. I'll go for the best kicker, and I won't, you'll see somewhere typically through the rounds, it's 7 through 10, sometimes later. Everyone's got a strategy, but you never want to not get a good kicker, never have not a good defense. It's really hard to win a league with a shit tight end, shit kicker, or shit defense. I've never met anyone that's had shitty there and won championship before. So, yeah, but I'm giving you this advice. Eagles, John, you as well. Anyone that's in the room, that's in the league, if you need to know some secrets, I mean, there's people that will pay me like $50 to $100 to help them all year. There's people that'll pay me $5 to $10 a week just to help them, just to look on the wire if they left something that they don't know about. Like I know about the 3rd string Lion receiver. They have no fucking clue who that is. But I'm like, that guy's getting 9 targets a game. Grab him and put him on the bench and stash him, and maybe he'll get hot. And those are the moves that are worth the $5 or $10 a week because those guys can help you win your league if they blow up, So there's a lot of strategy. And also in a circumstance where you have 6 wide receivers and you took way too many and they're all good and you only play 2, and you're doing 3 running backs, what do? Do you do the big name, Tyreek and like a Devontae Adams, or do you go with someone like a Hunter Renfrow that's got better stats and it's getting more targets? He's getting 14 targets a game. And let's say Devontae's getting 10, so you're starting him. But let's say Tyreek is getting, maybe 9, but he's also running the ball a little bit. What do? Do you go for the name Tyreek, or do you go for the guy that has been hot and is going to get 12 to 13 to 14 looks? Has a chance to score, just like Tyreek, right? But it's all about opportunities in fantasy, and it's all about stats, not name recognition. That's where 99% of people fuck up in fantasy. They always play and start each week the best player in their head. So like Tyreek, but then you look and they're going against, let's say, Bills D. It's not a good, matchup. Let's say he gets, when he was on the Chiefs, let's say he's lined up against like Tre'Davious White. And then you have Hunter Renfrow going against like Booty Browns. Then you're going to go Renfrow because the Booty Browns are not going to be able to hang with him and his stats are going to be elevated instead of going against a Pro Bowl corner, and maybe Tyreek still gets big stats, but it's not as likely. These are the decisions that you have to make if you want to be the greatest and if you want to be good. You have to take chances and sometimes not go for the Tyreek Hills, and sometimes you put in the Hunter Renfrow. And that's how you win championships. Also waking up at 2:30 in the morning. That helps you win championships. And I make a lot of moves. The average person in fantasy will make 50 moves in a year. I'll make like 200. So, it's all about knowing the players and trying to be able to anticipate a couple weeks early, not before it's not too late. So cyber always being cyber attack. And speaking of cyber, I was watching Cybertron, and I was watching Transformers. I'm watching season 1 and season 2 on YouTube, and it is beautiful. And nothing makes me smile more than that. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1987. And the cartoons from 84 to 87, the best in the world. I mean, I love Rick and Morty and I love Simpsons, and that's my favorite as a kid. But the Transformers, G.I. Joes, and the Turtles, I mean, look at the movies and the cartoons they based off of those, and there's a reason why. And the toy lines for those they're so expensive. The only thing more expensive than those 3 are Star Wars. Like, it's crazy. Micah Duff. If anyone gets the first pick, they're taking Jonathan Taylor, unless you're taking Derrick Henry. That's really the only acceptable answer. I mean, if you're trying to win. But obviously for you, but I did it random, so no one's going to know what their pick is until an hour in. So all that research, it'll be for something, but it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and the thing is, you can't pick players from your team. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, I'm going to pick all Chief players. Like, I had an Eagle guy one time that told me he knew how to play fantasy and he's going to win a championship, this, that. And he literally picked all Eagle players and he finished in last place. I tried to tell him, I was like, I love your fandom and your love, but I mean, you obviously don't know, because then if you have all Eagle players, then 1 week when they have their bye, you lose. You don't want to lose. You want to try to win every week to get the playoffs. Only 4 teams make it. 4 people out of 10 make the playoffs. So you have to be fucking good. But if you can learn not to be biased and you can become a fantasy pro, I mean, there's money to be made. Because advice for fantasy is, I mean, I could get to a point where people are paying me $50, for a year or $100 a year. And we have a lot of people doing it because, like I said, my track record is just like a lot of my predictions. I have never finished last. I've always finished 1, 2, or 3 in every fantasy league I've ever done. And anytime I help someone when they pay me, I always make sure they finish in the top 3. I've never had anyone finish lower than 3rd with the help. So I take a lot of pride in it. I'm not acceptable. You pay me money and you get 6th place. That's bullshit. I'll give you your money back. It's like, I'm trying to get you to the championship. 1st place is the goal, but if not, 2nd or 3rd, so you can win at least $500 or get your $150 back if you did a buy-in league. But if you get 1st place and it's $150 buy-in, you're winning like $1,000. That's a big fucking deal. So they can like kick down me $100 or buy me a Oregon Duck jersey or something Tampa Bay or whatever. Just show a little gratitude if I helped you win $1,000. Because a lot of times these guys, they're not going to win it without insane amount of reading. They feed off me. They'll feed off other YouTubers and Twitch people. They feed off the NFL personalities, Stardom, Situm on ESPN and NFL.com. So the more information you have, but also it can be paralysis by analysis by paralysis. Too many people talking, But if you can figure out who knows shit, then you'll stop listening to some of the other bullshit, and I can help you. And building a bench is very key. If you can't have a good bench, you're never going to win. Because if your starters get hurt and your running backs are thin and you have nothing to replace, there's no way you're going to keep up with the top dogs. Because when you see these fantasy football teams, the guys that have A+ drafts, they have a great quarterback like a Mahomes or a Herbert or something crazy, right? And then they still have Chubb and Saquon. And they got like Mark Andrews at tight end, and they got like Justin Jefferson or Hunter Renfrow. Like, you look down the list and they got Justin Tucker and they got Ramsey. You're like, damn, like every spot, there might be 1 spot out of 9 that's not as good, but it's normal to not have every spot as strong, but still a strong spot, but maybe not elite tier, like a Hunter Renfrow or a sleeper, and you got to make sure you have multiples of things. But there's an art to draft, and most people, like I said, they lose before the league even starts. Because if you have a fucked up draft, again, you're not winning the league. And if you have a decent draft, And you can change out the bad picks for like the people that are coming in for the injured guys or the guys that people didn't really think they were going to be good and they end up being a breakout star. You got to get those. I think we could teach you. You could turn into a pro. Short arms. All I heard about McDuff. Yes, they do. They always say all kinds of stuff. Talking about Kobe. If you go back and look at Kobe Bryant and a lot of the GOATs, like Brady, you can look at an athlete, right? And you can look at his physical traits. Everyone can look at physical traits, right? But what does it come down to separate the good from the great like this, right? It's the work ethic. How hard are you willing to work knowing that you're unathletic as fuck, but I can be the smartest motherfucker out there, and I'm going to read more than any motherfucker out there, and I'm going to watch more film than any motherfucker out there. And if you're that guy that's going to read and watch film and put in more throws and put in more shots in the gym and more reps, and you're going to be a psychopath and you're going to dedicate 12 hours a day to your grind, that's how you get guys that turn into Tom Brady or guys like Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. Not everyone is built equal. And especially if you're competitive, but you're smart, you put in the work ethic. If you put in the work ethic, you get fucking results. Okay. Not everyone can be a Tom Brady. And, a lot of it has to do with the studying, the discipline. I think a lot of people don't see that part. They're like, oh, it's Bill Belichick and the McDaniels. They ran it. It was them. He's just a system guy. He's apparently more than a system guy. And obviously he's probably the most driven NFL player, maybe in NFL history. You know what I mean? Knowing that he's not like Lamar Jackson, athletic wise. You know what I mean? He's like a kind of a Joe Montana. He's just going to stay in the pocket. You're not really running away from anybody. But if it's one thing to have natural talent, but I mean, for a guy to come in 6th, 7th round from Michigan, right? And no one thought he would be anything, and to be the best in the world, how does that happen? He wasn't a first pick, in the draft, because a lot of those guys have pressure and they fold and crumble of being, oh my God, I'm the first pick in the draft. Fuck, I'm 2nd overall. Fuck. But if you get those guys that are like 3rd round, 4th round or later, no pressure. Like, I'm just going to kick ass. There's no pressure for me to be good. Everyone thinks I'm going to fucking be ass, but if you have that work ethic and you're driven, like me, I don't have to do fucking 4, 5, 6, 7 hour streams, but I'm grinding, you know what I mean? And it shows. You have to be consistent. You have to have talent. But how hard are you willing to go for your dream? And how much do you enjoy the people that you hang out with? You already know the answer to that. 17-6, start of the 4th quarter. Go, go, go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit him with the spin cycle. Whirlpool. Watch them close twice. Wow. Wow. Woo. This is the guy that I thought was going to start. Max Duggan. Hexhead Jim Duggan. Oh, what a run. TCU's got athletes. So, you know what I mean? They might not be a great team, but when you watch a team play like a TCU, sometimes they're good. They had LaDainian Tomlinson back in the day. They've had some guys, but you can see athleticism, and that's what you want to look for. Guys making plays, guys that you're going to remember. Punt returners, kick returners, kickers, punters. So Chandler Morris is injured. Uh-oh. Injured dog. Sad dog. Injured dog. Courier over dog. Yeah, Sarah's like me. I mean, we obviously, read a lot and you keep up on a lot of stuff. If, sometimes it's just like who you are, you know what I mean? It's just like, this is who I am. I like to read and I want to know what the fuck is going on everywhere. You know what I mean? And any breaking news, I mean, pop culture is one thing, but obviously with sports and other stuff. Yeah. I think she'd be really good at it. I think Holly, you would be really good at it. Once I just teach you a couple key little things and you can just do the rest yourself. And I think you'd kick ass. Jameson, Spencer Strider, 16 Ks, bro. Braves, 16 Ks. It's a lot. Oh, Dara, hurrah. I got the Spencer Strider. I'll put it up. Oh, my name's Spencer Strider. It's crazy. That video game I used to play on Nintendo that just frustrated the shit out of me was called Strider. It's like you have like a sword and you go through the levels like side scrolling, but it's like the hardest game fucking ever. So frustrating. I'm not sure if anyone's ever played that game. Probably. Maybe Jameson's heard of it on Nintendo back then. Maybe Sarah and Holly. Maybe you guys have heard of that game. Maybe you didn't own it, or maybe you did. Duggan, shitty throw. Spencer Strider, 16 Ks. Going to give the Cardinals and Mets and Dodgers run for their money. Run for their money. It'll be interesting to see how everything pans out with Cardinals and Braves and the Mets. I think the Braves are better than the Mets. I think the Mets are good, but I like the Braves more. How are you doing? Oh, Duggan. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Alcantara. Yeah. But you know what I mean? But you go to another stream, they ain't talking about that. I mean, unless you have like an Atlanta Braves stream. But I'm reading, I'm following. I was like, wow. You didn't own the game? No, I think, I don't know. I know some people. Do you remember it? Yeah, dude, it was like probably the hardest game of all time. And of course, I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try. Like some games like Metroid. You guys remember Metroid, right? Zelda, Metroid, Mega Man. There's like certain games that are like, okay, these are cool, but you get so fucking pissed off because you know, there's no save points. You have to leave the system on. Your mom is like, what the fuck is this? And why isn't Nintendo hot? Oh yeah, I couldn't save my game, so I had to leave it on for 12 hours. Because that's what you did, or you just had to start over. So, unless your parent caught you or not. And man, Strider was fucking difficult. I mean, I had all the sport games, NBA Live 95 and, Madden, and did the like Tecmo Bowl thing, Double Dragon, and, went through Blades of Steel and all the different Mario 1, 2, 3. Love Mario 2. Mario 3 was cool with all the suits, raccoon, frog, very dope, right? Sun tried to kill you. Fuck that, right? The fucking you're out there in the desert with the quicksand. Fuck that, right? And then the water levels with the frog suit were my favorite. But 2 was cool because you could be Mario, Luigi, Princess, or Toad. I thought that was cool. Touchdown, TCU. Guess who? Kendrick Miller. Now TCU's pulling away. Now this is the score that it was supposed to be. But at least it was close early on. Oh my God. If you ever played this game, and I didn't have weed back then. This is just Asian Orion fucking, screaming at the TV, and maybe controller got thrown on the ground a couple times, a couple fist punches to the air, just like, I don't give up, man. And even, do you remember the Ninja Turtle game, the first one? That motherfucker is impossible. Like, once you get to a certain point when you're going the sewer and you're doing those fucking levels, like they had the arcade one after that was funner to play with friends. But that first one, oh my God. But so much frustrations. But Metroid, Zelda, Asteroids, Galaga, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Mario Bro. Yeah, right? I mean, anyone that's in that Nintendo era, you are going to vibe with me like a motherfucker. Like Nintendo, Sega, Super Nintendo, 64, where that was like GoldenEye, wrestling games, and those RPGs. And yeah. Oh, man. Asian Orion screaming at the TV. Now, this isn't just normal Orion. This is Asian Orion because when I was younger, I looked way more Asian, and people thought my dad adopted me. They maybe knew my mom or whatever, but like people thought I was adopted. But then I got less Asian looking. Still have some of the features with the cheekbone and eye structure and stuff. People know I'm half, or they know I'm something. They don't know. What are you? Hawaiian Islander? What are you? Depending on how tan I am, it never really is Mexican or anything, but I know they think I'm something. But Asian Orion screaming at TV was a fucking motivated. I mean, I had all my friends, Asian, white, black, Indian. And the funny stereotype, this is hilarious. Harold and Kumar, and they try to like stereotype that Asians are best friends with Indians, right? And they're like, no, that's fucking not true. There's no way Asians are best friends with Indians. Not all of them. Some maybe, but no, that's not true. It was true. I had a favorite best friend growing up named Sandeep Reddy. Right, his dad worked at Intel. They were like one of the smartest families I knew. He had Charles Barkley, Phoenix Suns jersey, and we used to play sports together all the time. And we would play NBA Jam at each other's houses, and it was the funnest shit ever. And he was like one of my best friends, Sandeep Reddy. The Asian Indian connection is real. It exists. I don't know what it is. I just think the Asians and Indians were very compatible. I just think that's what it is. They're very laid back. They're very honest. They're super genuine. Their families are fucking hard-ass workers. You're going to have every race that's going to have hard-ass working people, but certain races are kind of known as like certain grinders, like Latinos. I know so many Latino female, male that are some of the hardest working people on planet Earth. And then you got the Asian side of me. I mean, I know people that they are grinders and they are super smart and they put in a lot of work and effort and time. And every race, white, black, Asian, Mexican, but Asian Orion screaming at the TV, probably had friends over, and Nintendo Power is open. The EGM, the magazines that had the video game photos, and you would look for tips and the moves. Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Pro. Do you remember going to Babbage's and going to, Electronics Boutique and Egghead Software and Babbage's and all those fucking video game stores? The Game Pro, the EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power. If I'm saying things that you remember, you're smiling right now. Asian Orion. I was a fucking competitive motherfucking kid. I mean, I was not going to give up on those games that were hard as hell. Hell no. Let me check. Oh, thank you guys. So generous. We have a $20 hara from Eagles Johnson. And then we have another one. A Space Kitty, $18. And Jameson Ameza, $2. Asian Indian as in India, not Native Americans. Yeah, I actually had some Native American people that I actually was cool with, but I'm actually thinking like Indian, like in India. Like they are the most Indian people from India. So nice. So like that Southern hospitality. Like, I don't know if I've ever met a family that was like, he had two sisters. It was him and his dad, mom. Dad worked at Intel, obviously a big computer place. And that was back then. I think he was like an engineer. So this was maybe the smartest guy in our community, and people didn't even know it. I know it. I was like, I just loved hanging out and trading basketball cards and talking, NBA Jam. And yeah, there's lots of memories. But man, it is so true. And I have another friend named Ranil Sharma, and he was straight up full Indian family, India, very strong. Some are a little bit more like, they have like a terminology for like Asian, fresh off the boat, like in the TV show. So that terminology is more like your FOB, F-O-B. And even the Asian people will say it to the other Asians. It's just like, you are the very old school, the English is broken. You kind of understand, but you kind of don't, and you get those people that are more, their native country, native tongue. They try, but it's kind of a weird transition for some until they get used to it, or sometimes they never get used to it. But there's also that terminology with like, the Indian people like being very traditional. And then there's ones that get kind of Americanized. But yeah, Ranil Sharma and Sandeep Reddy, they were two of my really good friends. And It's just crazy how that ends up panning out. But the memories I have from it are just like doing the video game thing, you know, the NBA Jam and some of those games and being together and screaming at the fucking TV, trying to beat each other in the games, Mortal Kombat and all that, Fatality, Babality, Animality. Now you guys are remembering. Jameson Mesa. I got to get through these donos here. But obviously, the Spencer Strider. Oh, this is a really cool photo. I don't think it's going to fit, but. So I got you, Jameson, then Eagles John, and then Space Kitty, and then all of the goats. All right, hold on one sec here. Got to get another Spencer Strider. 16 Ks in a baseball game is an insane amount. That's not normal. It's like alien behavior. 16 strikeouts. There's 3 in an inning, and then there's 9, so there'd be 27. 16? Look at this one. This is a cool one because you can see the baseball. Like this pose. Look, this pose is interesting. Just threw the ball. Like they snapped it like a millisecond, and the ball's still in the frame after it left his hand. Never happens. You don't see pictures like this. I mean, the eyeball with the number is blocking it a little, but very cool. Oh man, you know, man, the childhood memories though, especially with the cards, sports cards, and the video games, and the toys, and the food. There's the vibe, the clothes, and going to the mall, Blockbuster, video, you know, burning a CD. I mean, people don't understand, but you know, you're recording your favorite song on a fucking tape from the radio, right?
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal?
Domino's.
When the world writes her down in history.
I'm gonna get you a Derrick Henry as well. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang.
A movement to always love exactly who you are. To be so in love with your identity that your very essence cannot.
Jameson Mesa.
To love
To Dara. That Landry stuff is still irritating, but I know Malik will make up for it. Malik is gonna make up for it. Landry going down is like Jensen going down. It's just heartbreaking as hell. But bang bang. This Malik stuff is like, you got to think, if I'm like that hyped up on it, it's, you know, for me to say that he could be better than Justin Fields and Trey Lance, you're kind of saying something, you know, that Malik could be like, you know, a Kyler Lamar type guy, but maybe like funner and better than them at some point. Appreciate you, Jameson Mesa. Thank you for the dono, Jameson. Jameson-san. Thank you. Did you really? That's awesome. I don't know what it is. If you're like a good, genuine person, and I don't know, just like in our Asian culture, there's a lot of, you know, yelling and discipline and screaming, unnecessary screaming. And I don't know, sometimes people getting shoes thrown at them and stuff. I mean, I have a lot of Latino friends and they say that's the joke. Yeah. You know, if your mom was mad at you, she wouldn't spank you. She would throw her chakla and like her sandal and hit you in the head with it. Like, you know, like a quarterback, like down the hallway. I'm not familiar with that in my culture, but they laugh about it every time they talk about it. So I take it some people got some really bad bruises from the chakla. Yeah, but Indian people, all the ones that I've interacted with have been just, they're just, I don't know how to describe it. They're just beautiful people, you know, just really genuine and got your back and will have your back for a long time. You know, very, very genuine. I never had a bad experience. But obviously, you know, you're going to have good and bad of every race, but that's just me, my personal experience. Eagles, Eagles, John. Prestige, worldwide, wide. Prestige, worldwide, wide. Your number one source for entertainment. Prestige, worldwide, wide. Eagles, John, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang. I will get to the Space Kitty as well. Bang. Let's get you some photos as well. Okay.
No, he's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also rewarding.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Smart thinker! Let's invite Shock.
It's not a bite shock.
Whoa!
Jerry struggles on conference calls, but he's such a dedicated employee.
Let's give you what you want. Wes Hopkins. Old school. Let's give you old school greatness. Where will I go? I know where I'm going. To Flavortown with Jerome Brown. Oh, baby. The old school stuff is so cool, man. It's the best. Eagles, John. I just don't even want my message to cover up the jersey. It's like, get the message out of there. Like, I can have it popped up, but I'm like, oh, he's pointing to NWSF, the greatness. The NWSF and the people in the chat, that's where they are. Those are the GOATs. Just love the old school helmets and the uniforms. Just everything about 80s, 90s culture is the best. Jerome Brown, Wes Hopkins. Affleck. No Affleck. God, these commercials are just something else. Randall Cunningham. Bang.
$30? And it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
$40 a line? I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're right here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Hopkins. I love it. That's the best part about the show, honestly, besides the food at the very end, the 30 minutes and all the vibing and everything. But just to be able to look at stuff from the 80s and 90s, that's going to make me smile more than anything ever in my life. And so then I get stuff that I never would be looking up. Like if I didn't know you, I would never, ever in my life look up Wes Hopkins. Like it just wouldn't come up. Maybe I'd look up John Hopkins, or something like that. But I'm not looking up Wes. So, and obviously, stuff will come up. And obviously, I've already had a love for Jerome Brown back in the day. And it's just cool, man, to be able to learn a little bit more, about some of the players. And nothing will touch the jerseys, man, and the helmets. That's a facts.
That was checked in as well in that backfield with Bailey.
And I got to hit you with my favorite Eagle of all time, Brian Dawkins, Weapon X. Touchdown, TCU. Horned Frogs. Mr. Weapon X. When you have a nickname that sounds like you should be in Marvel, you're probably pretty cool. This guy's the man. So intense. Nobody more intense than him besides Ray Lewis and Drew Brees. If you're talking about intensity and pumping up not only himself but teammates, no one better. If you watched football back then, you either knew or you didn't. And that's facts. I don't even have to be an Eagle fan to know that. But some people watched him closer than others. Special like Eagles John. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Nice. I got to do a couple donos, and I will check it out in a sec. Thank you, Eagles John. Appreciate you. Eagles John. Everyone's a John in Philly. Eagles John. People don't understand what the John part means. Only like certain football people get it. They're like, what is the John? Like, what is the John? Weapon X, baby. Appreciate you, bro. And then the next up is the kitty that is from space. Space Kitty. 18 Dara from Horizon. Oh, yeah. 18 Dara. 31-6. Intercepted. Touchdown. Intercepted. Ken Dorsey. Ohio State 31, Miami 24. Fiesta Bowl. Ohio State always has controversy, though. Have you guys noticed that? They're the one school that they're like the second tier to Bama, like as far as talent, always good every year. Ohio State Buckeyes. But every time they have, Tressel, Urban Meyer, there's always scandals with the program. They're like fucking really good, but they just do a lot of illegal recruiting and shit that they get like pinched for and known for, but people don't acknowledge them the same way. Like they get away, like certain guys get away with stuff more than others. Whether it's like a positional thing or like a race thing. Sometimes that stuff. It seems like it kind of happens. Shotgun set. This one is over. Ooh, what a catch! My goodness. Thank you. 18 Dara. Don't know. Bang, bang, bang. Lombardi. Baby Chiefs. Dustin Fox. But Ohio State always has scandals. Always. But do we ever like talk about them like the Patriots? Like, not really. It's just like the coach, they just blame it on the coach, not the program. The program is 100% innocent. We're going to blame everything on the head coach. Fired. It was all his fault, even though they got all these boosters, handing out $500 at a time, buying the kids illegal vehicles. And now some of them are getting at least paid through their NFTs and other endorsements, and they're being able to market themselves. But you're still going to get the illegal. The illegal, that happens everywhere. Here's a card. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Like all of a sudden you just show up one day with like a Hummer. Like, I wonder what happened. It's like the Maurice Claret stuff. Remember how good he was? And then he just disappeared, got in trouble. Oh, speaking of getting in trouble, I did see that we are going to have a new documentary of something that I'm really going to be excited to watch. Can you guys guess what I'm talking about? It's a maybe a 3-episode type of thing. They were talking about it today. A very controversial athlete, but even though he's controversial, I always enjoyed the foosball. This player played with one of my guys, who's one of my best players in my Buccaneer history. And sometimes you didn't know if it was him or the other player that made the other one better, or if they were both really good. But you got to be able to take care of yourself when you're younger. Otherwise, if you start partying with the wrong people too early, then shit gets fucked up. But I'm very interested to see this. And it's Johnny Football. The guy's nickname was Football. Think about that for a second. Johnny Manziel, Money Manziel. Even though he did the pills and the drinking and the drugs and, was hanging out with Drake after he won the Heisman. I mean, that's where shit went. He already had that addiction and, you know what I mean? But when he was not fucked up, he was one of the greatest must-see college football players I've ever seen. The only other one that gave me that vibe was Michael Vick, from Virginia Tech, but it was a must-see every game. And when they went into Bama and won, you were like, what the fuck? Like, you knew he was special. He made amazing plays. Probably the most entertaining season I've ever watched in college football was watching him. And then they had Mike Evans was his teammate. And we were like, is Johnny making Mike or is Mike making Johnny? And a lot of times we thought Johnny was making Mike, but then we, started to realize that Mike Evans is one of the greatest, top 12 receivers to ever play. I think when it's all said and done, he's never going to get the respect, but I mean, his stats are going to stack up to some of the all-time greats. So he might be considered, hopefully, somewhere in the top 10 when his career is over because he's that damn good. But I love me some Johnny, even though he's controversial. I'm hoping that he's cleaned up now. And I know a lot of people that are like Johnny, honestly, that just, partied and couldn't get off of it. Just loved girls, loved partying, loved, doing stuff, party stuff. You're not just doing beer and weed, you're doing other stuff. And that will get you in trouble, whether it's pills or other stuff. And you can get addicted and yeah. But I'm interested to see what's going on. And I know he did that fan simulated league that was like a poor man's XFL or USFL. I think T.O. was in there as well. So it's kind of cool to still be able to see them. But it wasn't going to work out for the Browns anyways. But it just kind of sucks when you see someone that had talent to maybe be a top 15 quarterback in the league if he wasn't partying, and then to be like just a very, very small glimmer and nothing, But the one thing that you can't take away from him was the Heisman. Heisman winners and obviously winning the Heisman or getting it twice or being in the conversation. So he'll have that forever, but I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, John Randall. Yeah. Yeah, John Randall could have the pump up, but I don't know if you ever watch Brian Dawkins. He's a psychopath. He's like fucking screaming, waving his arms, pretending he's like an actual like eagle and just screaming, just but just it's not just for no reason. But I agree, that could be one too. John Randall was very passionate. Too bad they, I feel bad for the Vikings fans. Some people don't, if you're a Packer fan, but I mean, I want them to at least have some success at some point. I don't like seeing teams be shitty forever, especially like the Lions. Ooh, shake and bake. Shake and bake. Down the sideline. First down, Horned Frogs.
Basketball player, wide receiver, quarterback. Brian, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, are my eyes seeing this?
18 Dara. Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Let's look at cats and dogs. And Tommy. Cats. C-A-T, C-A-T-S, C-A-T-S-C-O-O-L. Cat laser, cat space with 2 E's, cat space with 3 E's, cat taco, cat meme, cats with a Z, cats with a Z and an S, cats with 2 Z's and an S and another S. That's the files. So many files. Yeah, seriously, I can't believe Colorado couldn't get anything. The Jittas, the first game Jittas. Is it weird that I like looking at this photo here, this next one? Like every time this one comes on, it's like, I don't know, this one makes me a little bit more happy than some of the other ones. Like it's just so ridiculous. Like, what does this mean? Like, how high were you? Like, what milligram of edible did you eat to come up with the idea to do the cat with the taco? But then that wasn't enough. Then it had to be on a pulled pork sandwich, riding it through space with jet blasters and exhaust. Whoever has that, they got the best stuff. They're like in the High Times magazine stuff. That's what this is. All right, let's get Holly some more photos. The photos. And then I'll get into the other stuff. Oh, who is that? It's Mike Lowry. Nick Lowry. Hello, I'm Mike Lowry. Oh. I like when the fans do that. I love the energy. Sometimes college football energy is even higher than NFL energy sometimes. Extra point is up, and it's good, 38-6. This game is so close right now. I think Colorado has a chance to come back, though. Who is that? It is Mike Lowry. Yeah, I got a couple. From a couple different people. Michael Lawler. I wish I could have him in the league. He just responded too late. Ah, cool. Very cool. I would definitely wear that. That's a cool thing. That's especially if you're in Australia and you have something like that. I mean, that's a showstopper right there. I mean, if you're going to get anybody's jersey, that's a good one to get. That is true. The Mookie Betts jersey. It's a good one. I mean, he's one of the best ever. And without him, there was no World Series. They weren't going to be able to win it without him. That's how important he was. Stud. A bona fide stud muffin. That's what Mookie Betts is. Yeah, I did it for you. I got to give you like the weird, right? CNBC, like, that's him. It is him. A Trojans, a Dodgers swaggy, a USC jersey, Mookie Betts jersey. Have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like you're especially I know stuff costs more in Australia, but to be able to bring stuff, American stuff, like that, authentic, not bootleg from like eBay or some like, who knows what, that you're getting it from who knows where. But yeah, to get the real stuff, yeah, definitely. People in your family, friends, other people you associate with that see you, that they will be jealous of the merch. You have the American merch in Australia, swag, all the swag, especially jerseys. Like jerseys are something else. Jerseys and jackets, those things pop. Let's go more pictures.
FCS opponent next week. And we're going to talk about how September 25th is going to be. The Mustangs. Oh, my goodness. And there's a Mewtwo in Dallas. Oh, my goodness. And then Oklahoma the next week. Well, Lincoln's now gone, but it's still going to be a big matchup for TCU. You think the Bears right? I mean, you know the Bears. He picked TCU to win. I think, if I'm not mistaken, TCU.
Oh, yeah. I think if I get rich and I can get hair plugs, I'm going to look like this. Would this be an acceptable look for a 40-year-old Asian man that is mixed with all European mutt stuff? I'm digging it. What if I just like look like that? Just have the marker on my face, hair like that. It's a fucking iconic look. I mean, how can you not be badass if you take the time to make your hair look like that? You are going to be a fucking beast. Like, you put the time to make your hair look awesome like that. That's not just like, oh, that takes like a minute or two. That's 10 minutes or more. Easy. The preparation for it, the look. This is probably my favorite photo of her. Special teams. The bull. The bull.
Sure throws a pretty football. He does. The tight spiral, the way it comes out of his hand. I can see what Coach Sanford's talking about. So look at Armstrong, who obviously will not return as well. He's got some ice on that knee.
Let's go. The hair is even taller in this photo. Look at the first one. So it's like, it's just growing out. And she's got like kind of the mullet action going in the back, right? Like bang. Like that's definitely, that's the look right there.
Just the arm talent alone, yeah, dude looks like a ball. So I think if you go back here, is obviously Colorado now next.
The bull.
Then they go to Minnesota.
And look what happens. Boom. $100. The dono from the goat. $100. The space kitty. The Holly Hondo. The Hari-san. Wincho. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Because this is not a stream. This is a experience. Holly gets wingy. The winch. I mean, you got to mix it up sometimes, you know. We can always look at certain photos, but then once I learn a little bit more about you, then I can kind of think outside the box and try to do another side interest, maybe, possibly. Touchdown. Ba, 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 ba. Epic. Epic, like Hari-san, $100. LMAO, Hari or Tarme, get a wingy.
What's something good to take away from this game? I think that's the positive. Is that Stroud looks like he's got a live arm. And again, they've got some weapons at receiver, but you got to have somebody that can deliver the football. And he did right there. Great catch on the outside. Yeah, true freshman out of Allen, Texas. First collegiate touchdown about that. Goes up. Make sure he knows where he's at.
Football, cats, dogs, Japanese wrestling, punters, special teams, all good. Did we just become best friends? So many activities. The Step Bros. That movie's always good too. I just like chemistry. Like when you see chemistry, like Jim Carrey, Jeff Daniels and like Dumb and Dumber. So it's an epic thing. Like that chemistry is undeniable. And then you also get it with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, like Talladega Nights and Step Brothers, especially. That to me is one of my favorites of all time. I mean, I love Superbad. That's my favorite because it reminds me of high school. And I thought they did a great job with the casting. And it's a very iconic movie, Superbad. I love it. And I think it's authentic and real. That's kind of how shit was like. But I do like Step Brothers. Football, cats, dogs, Japanese wrestling, punters, special teams. All good.
That's your hope. To me, they look like they're on another level. Like talking about TCU, I think their speed.
Hurry! He's amazing.
In Colorado, and as you go through the rest of the season, you face some teams that you match up better with. Darius Davis, this dude can fly. He's been a star. I mean, listen, he had the 60-yard punt return. This for a touchdown. The 27-yard end around. On reverse, he's the first FBS player with
Bum, bum, bum.
and a TD run of 25 yards in the same game. Weston Kennedy did it 3 years ago. It's New Mexico State.
Curious George.
There's also
Carl Aftis.
career punt return TV that
Got some rookies. It's going to be fun. I said, you just got to move on. Next man up. And things will be a challenge. It's not going to be easy. But even if the Chiefs finish in second or third, and that, you know, if that does happen and they don't get first, they can still make the playoffs. It's like people think they're going to fall off. Hello, Andy Reid likes cheeseburgers. You think he's going to let them fall off? Just wished it. Could have kept more of the core the same, but I mean, you got what you need. You got Mahomes and you got Kelsey, you got Andy Reid, and you still got Eric Bieniemy. That's one thing you got that the Chargers, Broncos, Raiders don't have. They don't have Andy Reid. That's a big part. And they don't have Eric Bieniemy. I mean, shit, if I was Eric Bieniemy, I would be like, you know what? Be the head coach of the Texans and get fired after 2 years because the organization sucks ass, right? And then go back to the Chiefs. And then if Andy retires, maybe I'm the guy or I'm still the OC. Or you never leave, whether they were racist against you or they weren't. It sounds like they probably were, right? But fuck them, dude. Like, stay there. You know, that's the logical spot. Obviously, you got the skill set to be a head coach. But sometimes being in a good situation, like the Hunt family, like this is a very top 3 run organization in the league. You know, why do you don't want to leave here? So whether they were, you know, had other people in line, you know, I would take him on Tampa. And my number one choice of coach right now, if I had an option and I can't get Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan, my number one choice is going to be Mike Tomlin, because Mike Tomlin was already coaching back in the day here in Tampa. So that would be the coach that I would want, but I would take a Bieniemy too. Oh, yeah.
Away from tennis officially Friday night in New York, but not before giving us one more thrill ride in a career filled with it.
Over 3 hours of thrill, Stan. It was really epic.
Oh, apple fritter.
The greatest of all time.
All right, I'm not watching Sports Center. Not happening. Switch. Where am I going? Oregon State, USC, Penn State. What is the NFL football? Niners and Texans. Richard Sherman. All right. Oregon State versus USC. Maybe I'll this or. Oh, okay. I am watching the Beavers and USC. That's better than the Niners and Texans preseason game. At least I get to see something. I see like competitive. Ooh. It's a good thing to like. Football, cats, dogs, Japanese wrestling, punters, special teams. All good. Hari is the super goat. Furious George. Instead of Curious George, Furious. Yeah, you guys have everything lined up. Like, you know, if you compare it to any other team, I mean, you wonder why things usually are so functional. Hi, Paisley. Do you miss Dad? Do you want to spend time with Dad? You do, don't you? You are being patient. You're sleeping in the room. Do you want Dad? I know it's just you and me, so I love you. You want to snug? You want to eat snacks together and snug? Snacks? So snug? Okay. Daddy's almost done. Since it's already 11 and I already got to wake up at like 9 or something and do the what is it, the Clash at the Castle, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is when that starts, and then I got 12:30 with the Ducks. And hi. Oh, she wants to snug. She wants to snug with Dad. I wanna do like 100 more pictures for you though. What to do? I need to spend time with my Paisley. Should we go for another like 12 minutes? At least go for a little bit longer. I want to make sure we throw some other stuff up before the stream ends. She can hang out. I mean, it's 11:04. We're gonna hang out, and then I got to do Clash of the Castle is 10 a.m. Right, Sarah? 10 a.m. So I got to wake up at like 8 something. So that's gonna be interesting. But whatever you guys, hold on one sec here. I gotta make some room. I gotta get more Tommy in this stream. The more Tommy.
Mental health is very important topic to discuss because you never know what people are going through.
Mental health is important on our team because we are all supportive of each other and there for each other when we are.
It's important for us to, have a space where we can feel free and open to talk to each other.
You need help shooting, you go to your coach. You need help with academics.
I like that photo with like the helmet propped up. It's a cool look. I wish it was like full though, like full screen, so it would look cleaner. But you get the idea. It's a good snapshot. feel like nostalgic. I mean, how can you not look at that and not smile a little if you actually grew up back then? Seeing a picture of McGuire and Canseco before they were all rated out. Young, fun, popular baseball player back then. It was like so fun to watch. Oh, get the shower. No problem. Yeah, sure. I got you. I can do a couple. You're leaving. Everybody needs their favorite players. Black and white, and the chest, the best chest of chess, Zon. It's Zon with the left. Kind of reminds me of like Mark Brunell in that photo, sort of. Okay. Well, have a good rest of your day and enjoy the game. USC and Rice, they're going to win by like 50. And boom, there you go. Oh, happy day. Yeah. Yeah. Like that doesn't get old. I don't know. It's just the intensity. I love it. Like you have to be a badass and be so like comfortable with yourself to like, I'm gonna be me and like crazy and shit. Like I'm gonna draw my face and I'm gonna make my hair like the coolest thing in the world. I mean, what a trendsetter. And it's like unique. It's like you know, there's not a lot of people that did this look, so you definitely are gonna be a standout, and people will remember. Short hair, bad long hair. I know Paisley. Paisley's whining. Dad said, Dad, almost done, baby. Almost done, baby. Oh, hit you with something weren't expecting. Bom, bom, bom. I'm not an Alabama Crimson Tide fan, but this is Derek Thomas at Alabama before Alabama was Alabama with Nick Saban. This is probably my favorite photo of Derek Thomas because you don't see a lot of Derek Thomas in his college. It's always Chiefs. Look at the Russell athletic jerseys. So dope. Dope. Oh, this is really good. Oh, this was my favorite, I think, because it was your first one. This is my favorite. Like all of them are really good. They're all intense. I like the Andy Reid one a lot with the cheeseburger. That one obviously has that extra to make you want to, you know, show the appreciation, but nothing like the first one. This is it right here. That's why I was like, ooh, I want to buy this. I want this. And I was like, nope, got to keep it. You have to keep it together, and nothing will ever be like the first one. And then look back after you have like 50 in there. It's going to be incredible. And then you have to do like a video on it. You'll get like a shitload of views. Be like, this is me as an artist. And like each page represents X amount of time, effort. And then you get to see like the progression.
Ukraine remains
Love this. Doesn't look like Russell Westbrook. Whoever said that? Oh, it looks like Russell Westbrook. It does not. I mean, at a certain angle, I guess you could say there's characteristics, but then when you actually look at a picture, like we compared it, I mean, Russell Westbrook does not look like this. This is Derek Thomas. I like that. Derek Thomas, my favorite Chief of all time. I like Christian Okoye a lot too from back then, just because as a kid. But Derek Thomas, especially like the eyes, and then the eyebrow, eyeball, nose, mouth, teeth, like shading, like not anybody can do art. It's a beautiful thing. He'd be proud. He's like, oh yeah. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Mental health is super important, something that we all need to start speaking about, addressing.
No problem. I appreciate you guys. I got a couple more Tommy photos. We got like 4 minutes. Paisley can wait 4 minutes. Get a couple more for you. It's the least I can do. If I could stay on the stream for another 45 minutes after this, I would. But I think she's already been this long. She needs some daddy time. The snug time. The model, Tommy Townsend. Abercrombie and Fitch, Tommy Townsend. Gap, Tommy Townsend. Urban Outfitters, Tommy Townsend. We're running out of time, so I have to throw in a couple food photos because I have to. I can't not just end it with not food. It's got to be food. It's got to be food. Food. Like tacos and nachos. Tacos and nachos. Nothing better than tacos and nachos. Man, I don't care. You could be drunk, you could be stoned, you could be sober. That is something right there. That's not a photo. That is a vibe right there. That is a vibe too. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for being so generous. The least I can do is show some gratitude of nachos in HD 4K. Looking good. God, what do we have? What did we look up? Jeez, we have just so many newer things. What am I looking? Oh. Oh, the orange chicken. Get out of here. We went down a fucking wild rabbit hole yesterday. Oh, yes, please do. anytime that someone can do something that makes other people happy, I know it takes a lot of work and you get frustrated and you know what I mean, but I know you love it and we love looking at it and supporting you. And it's just awesome to see someone that has talent, that knows it's fucking hard as hell. And, you know, you're obviously a perfectionist and take a lot of pride in your shit. And I do too, you know, so you got to keep that stuff, keep grinding and keep making memories because people love it. Every time you come out with something new, people are waiting already. So, waiting around like me eating orange chicken and that rice. Mr. Williams creeping. He creeping in the chat. What it do, bro? What you know about that orange chicken, son? So many versions of the orange. We ain't talking Panda Express. That looks really good. Like, so good right now. Wish I actually had that, like, right now. Or pad thai. Oh, yeah.
Oregon State, this is their conference opener. They have not won a conference opener since 2013. First trip to the Coliseum in 4 years. 4th down and 3 to keep the offense on the field. And they will quick kick. Chance Nolan boots this down, taking an Oregon State hop all the way inside the 10.
The chicken. The orange chicken.
Backed up here, though, from 5-yard line after a 53-yard punt. The opposing quarterback, Slovis, taking a shot.
Oh, Slovis. Oh, yeah. So tacos, nachos, orange chicken. That's delicious with the white rice underneath. Yes, please. Okay, this still looks good. Another style. This looks good too. Probably a little bit better than this one. Okay, and then all of a sudden maybe I want, you know, breakfast for dinner, and then I hit you with that. Some waffles. Looking good right now. The food photos look so damn good. I can just stay doing this for 12 hours. I mean, what happens if that ends up being what happens? Like, all I do is just sit here and do pictures for 12 hours every day and make a living of making happiness of looking at waffles for the rest of my life. I will be your Mr. Waffle. Somebody's got to do it. Someone's got to bring the vibes.
I'm Kevin Jameson, volunteer and president of the Dementia Society of America. I'm excited to offer you a free guide to understanding dementia. It's
Breakfast.
Care planning, how doctors can help, and ways to keep your brain as healthy as possible. The Dementia Society of America is a national nonprofit, and we're ready to answer your questions. You want to live life to the fullest.
Sweet and savory. The brisket.
Get your copy of the guide. Go to 1-800-DEMENTIA.org or call 1-800-DEMENTIA. Thank you.
Man. I know you guys like it as much as I do. Because like I said, I can do like football and, you know, the wrestling stuff and NASCAR, but I don't think anything is better than this. Like, this is the best that you're going to get. And, you know, to be able to be creative enough, you know, to be able to have the show expand and have great people in the room and to be where we are now and to see what everyone else is doing, I feel bad for them. They're just looking at a person talk. right? No matter who it is. But we're looking at mountains of nachos together, everywhere, around the world, around the globe. Only we are appreciating this at this time. It's the best. I put a lot of pride. If you guys notice, I don't like putting stuff that doesn't fit the screen. So, and I want to make sure it's like 4K or HD. And if it's not, it's got to be a badass photo that fits. And then if it's not, and I have to, have a smaller one, it better be something fucking intense like this or this. But let me tell you, it's like I'm painting with pictures. There's a reputation. You can't just put up anything. That looks fucking insane right there. I am the Mozart of the YouTube pictures. The chicken. Waffles. Chicken. Loaded chicken nachos.
Well, you have your tight ends, your play action, your quarterback movement. It's a deep playbook. Yeah, they've done a lot of good things, and then Trey loves it to get the right back. They like to tell it to.
Chicken. Chicken. The fried chicken. All right, I need to go because otherwise I'll keep looking at these chicken photos and looking at all this like delicious goodness. But I do have to leave you with the masterpiece. The strawberry cheesecake that has way too many strawberries surrounding the strawberry cheesecake, but still, it's amazing. Just like you guys. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I hope I made your day better. If you had a fucking shitty day, I hope I made it better because I know you guys made my day better.
I remember going to my primary care physician and he was like,
Hope everyone's mental health is good. Can't win them all, right? But the Mariners, we're balling. Balling. Everyone was bringing the heat. Holly Hundo, Holly Winchell, Hori-san. So many goats. Appreciate you guys. Very, 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 very much. So it's back at it tomorrow, 10 a.m. and then 12:30 for 10 a.m. for WWE pay-per-view and like Wales overseas, and then 12:30 Ducks and Georgia, and then 5 Ohio State versus Notre Dame. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I love you. Have a great rest of your guys' night. I'll see you tomorrow. Some of you it might be sooner than later. I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see. Appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I am out. Gang.